Lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two.
And Rodney Stuckey, a combo guard out of Eastern Washington, played a big role for the Pacers a season ago.
We were talking about Stuckey. He did play well in his first year with the Pacers. Clark, he helped them as a starter and off the bench.
Yeah, really had his most efficient year scoring the ball to date. And more than his scoring and what he brought on the court, his presence in the locker room and professionalism. You talk to the people around the Pacers, he was a breath of fresh air on the team that has a number of fresh air guys.
Here's Nene. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot two. And what hot hands have been coming from the ranks of the small forwards this past month. A look at the leading shooting percentages for those players. Second is Paul George.
And that is such an efficient group offensively. That really is the best way to describe it. I mean, they never force anything and always wait for the right shot.
And, Greg, you can't post the kind of percentages they do unless you operate that way. I mean, you can't be undisciplined at the small forward spot if you hope to be an efficient shooter.
Gary Neal's checked in for Washington. Sessions comes in for John Wall. Indiana's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Thomas against Sessions. Hill kicks to Thomas. Indiana moving it around. And the wide open shot from Stuckey. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. And the Pacers lead by 4. And the Wizards with possession. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
And the issues they had defensively, in part, I thought, was a huge factor. Really compounded, I think, because it was a road game for them.
Well, you know, they gave the crowd a bunch to cheer about. And when you do that, you put yourself in a really tough position trying to come away with the road win.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the quality of that three-point shot attempt right there, going at it the way they did, but it all worked out for them. Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
It always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
Down low, here's Mahimi. Takes it off the glass. Mahimi's got his second bucket tonight.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
It's like a running game in football. When you can pound the basketball inside, it also allows you to control the team's transition.
And now the fast break. Hill with the ball, and he gets it to go. Now it's a 5-point Pacer lead. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually, have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
And the other thing that's been equally as effective is the fact that they've gotten out on the fast break. A lot of points coming in transition.
Cut the bucket. Porter's got his first points in this one. Indiana leading by 3. Pass to Mahimi. Outside Thomas. It's back to Hill. Shot off the pick. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Hill's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities.
Here's Nene. Here's the foul. It's on Mahimi. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's 2 fouls for him very early in this ball game. He'll probably have to spend some time on the bench before halftime.
On defense, the Pacers. It's a 5-point game. Porter dishes to Neal. Nene, the screen, down to 5 on the shot clock.
Really having a difficult time getting anything to fall.
Boy, you've got to give credit to the defense. I mean, this is where you want to really work for quality looks. Try to get that confidence back.
Stuckey. Here's Hill. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And the Pacers lead by 7.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
Just beautiful when they play the game like this.
There's Neal with the three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And hard to say whether it was the game plan defensively that let them down or just the inability to really bring the fire on that side of the ball.
And guys, it was a bit befuddling to me as to why they stuck with it. I mean, they dug themselves a hole and couldn't find the tweaks they needed to get out of it.
That pushes it to double digits. Thomas got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And Sessions kicks to Neal. They set the pick. It's Porter outside. Hill pulls it in.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it, Greg. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Thomas, that's good.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Sessions passes to Dudley. Now here's Porter. He averages about 5 points a game. That's good.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Stuckey dishes to Hill. To the paint, to the inside. Shot from 12. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here, Greg. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Porter kicks to Neal. For three. Rebound by Mahimi.
The tough shots aren't going down for him right now. But neither are the easy ones. I mean, he's got to find the rhythm somehow.
And that is good.
And no doubt they've come into this game with a really aggressive approach, just pounding the ball inside.
It certainly is working. They're finding the open lanes to the hoop and owning this game early.
The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Pacers out in front, up by 15, and will return shortly. And an exciting young backcourt in Washington with John Wall and Bradley Beal. Wall said that Beal is known for his appetite.
When we go out to eat, he gets like 2 meals. You know, like some people eat 1 meal and the second meal you'll get to go home. He really finishes 2.
You think John Wall's hungry for a championship in D.C.?
Yeah, I would certainly think. Well, not really. I've seen that dude eat exactly the way John described it. It is an unbelievable sight to behold. You literally cannot comprehend how anybody could scarf up that much food and still hoop.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And quite a position here for the Pacers to be in. What do you guys think?
This is almost like a volleyball game when you watch just how many shots they blocked or altered.
Well, how about this? A lot of side out for them the way they've swatted shots away. That's a volleyball term, by the way, folks.
Yeah, or handball.
Like or handball
either
well.
one of the two. They're knocking a lot away.
Yeah.
On the court right now for the Pacers. Allen is out there with Mahimi. And there's Hill. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ellis and at the 2. And Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Hornets did some really solid work on the floor. He ended with 10 points, and he was just about on target from everywhere, hitting from deep as well as sinking his free throws. He really was the second unit for his team in a great performance, guys.
All right, Doris. Well, what do you guys think? Does that kind of big performance energize a player in his next game?
Guys, it's tricky, you know, because when you work as hard as he did in that game, you tend to be a little worn down. But on the other hand, he also has to be feeling terrific in terms of the confidence about the state of his game.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, I'd say mentally he's in peak condition, while physically he could probably use a recharge.
The Wizards making a switch here. Temple's checked in.
Gentlemen.
free throw good from George. Everyone understands the importance of Paul George to the ball club. That's why taking his offensive game to the next level would be so beneficial.
Yeah, he has all the physical tools, the instincts, and obviously he has made those strides. But if he wants to become a top 5 guy, he's still got a little bit of work to do in terms of his game.
Indiana leading by 16. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far.
Move the ball. It's sticking too much.
6 to shoot. Pass to Mahinmi. Here's Allen. Rebound, Washington. Wall's got 4 rebounds in this game. No luck. Excellent D there from George.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
There's the pick. Kicks it out to Ellis. Fires the 3. The shot will not go. And it's Washington the other way. The dish to Beal. Here's Wall. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Wall's got his first basket of the night.
Wow, that's a really smooth finish.
That's why we and they always love seeing him at the end of those breaks. He makes it look fun and easy.
Hill kicks to Ellis. From deep, George. And it's George again missing.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Kicks it to Beal. Humphries with a screen on Ellis. Here's Beal. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Beal's got his second basket.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
They set the pick. And George, here we go. Washington making some changes. Nene, he's checked in for Gortat. Dudley comes in for Chris Humphries. And Gary Neal subbed in for Beal. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Hill, he's checked in for Mahinmi. C.J. Miles comes in for George. Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Ellis. And Thomas subbed in for Hill. And there's the call on Garrett Temple. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Allen inside. He's guarded by Dudley. 6 on the shot clock. Allen with the screen for Thomas. Looking to end the drought. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Taking a look back over the last month, let's see how Washington stacked up in the NBA ranking. 12th in blocks, 19th in opponent shooting percentage. And as far as giving up points to the opponent, well, you can see the numbers. Other teams kind of have had their way with this defense.
Right,
they're in the bottom third of the NBA.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Really an extraordinary game for Thomas. He has 9 points and 2 blocks.
As successful as he's been inside and outside, it's posing some serious matchup problems for the defense.
You know, when a guy's having such a complete game like he is today, fellas, it's really the most difficult type of guy to try to defend because you don't know what to take away. You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
They've done a lot of things well today, but really it's about what they've done on the backboard that's at the top of that list.
And Miles kicks to Hill. There's the screen. Stuckey outside. He dishes it to Thomas. And good coming on the assist by Rodney Stuckey. That's 12 points for Freak. Wizards trail by 17. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Finishes the Freak with a slam.
And guys got careless with the ball there, and the turnover leads to the big stuff.
Once he came up right with the steal, he went straight on the attack.
That's exactly the way to do it too, Kevin. Go hard to the bucket and don't let them set up the defense.
Poked away, stolen by Thomas. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor with their offense in the paint, because that has not been up to par.
Porter's checked in for John Wall. And a change for the Pacers. Hill, he's checked in for C.J. Miles. Free throw, good, Stuckey. Well, nobody really knew, Greg, what to make of Washington going into last year's playoffs. They came out strong with a big sweep against a pretty good Raptors team.
Yeah, how about taking them down 4 straight? And it was the first time a team has swept an opponent without home court advantage since 2011. Also, it's the first sweep for the Wizards in franchise history.
Pacers leading by 20. Thomas with the ball. 14 points for him. Thomas, a screen on Nene. Hill kicks to Thomas. Clock at 6. It's stolen. Here's Neal. Feeds it to Sessions. Clock at 6. Thomas with the block.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
And in the second round, the Wizards continue to be a tough opponent. I mean, they went up 2-1 on the Hawks, but were unable to keep the series lead. A lot of close, heartbreaking losses for them in that series.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Pick up by Hill. On the wing, Stuckey. 11 points for him in that last game against Charlotte. Pass to Hill. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And so he draws the foul on the shot. Trip to the line to shoot 2.
And the Hawks would ultimately take down the Wizards last year in the postseason. John Wall and his injury were a big turning point in that matchup. And all those buzzer beaters for both teams made it one of the most interesting series of the postseason.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And I'm looking for them to increase that lead if they can keep getting to the free throw line.
Porter outside. The shot's good. Sessions making the play. 7 points for Otto Porter Jr. Pacers leading by 19. Now Thomas. Last game he had 10 points. Allen passes to Hill. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Sessions dishes to Nene. Charity stripe shot. Offensive rebound.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one, Greg. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And it's Hill. That time the assist by Thomas. Thomas got 5 assists tonight.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, and usually when a team goes on a run like this, it's because they are getting too many opportunities on the inside. Make them beat you from deep.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And for Jared Dudley, a bit of a resurgence last season. Found a team you like playing for, played much closer to his career numbers than the year before with the Clippers.
Yeah, and that's a great point. I mean, he turned back the clock in almost every category. And I think, to your point, a lot of it has to do with the fit. He's on a team in a role that suits his talent. And I think you're going to see him continue to be consistent.
Porter against Hill. Porter, no luck. And here is Hill. 8 points for him. Indiana moving the ball around. Pick up by Hill. Just 5 to shoot. And the basket by Hill. Hill's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
And Sessions kicks to Nene. Now the feed to Sessions. Dudley with a screen on Thomas. Here's Sessions. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. This is his first trip to the line tonight. Free throw good, Sessions. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Pacers out in front, running away with it. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Well, you've been consistently able to find the open man through the first 2 quarters. What have you seen that you've been able to exploit in this defense?
All of it, really. I mean, I see the whole defense as something I can exploit. Man, honestly, I got them running around like a chicken with his head cut off right now. I'm just having fun like it's a pickup game at this point.
Wow, Kevin, not sure what to do with that one.
Thank you, Doris. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of the second half in the third quarter.
Okay, guys, tremendous work in the first half. These fans haven't had a thing to cheer about. Let's talk about how to keep it going. With our defense, we have torn them up. I'm not sure they're going to come out for the second half. When we play D with this much grit, it is no fun to take us on. Something I have liked is our movement off the ball and all the good looks it's created for us. Keep finding those open shots on the floor. And just to talk about what we want for the pace of the game, I'd say nice and steady suits us just fine. It doesn't have to be a track meet. And that's all I wanted to go over with you. Let's go play a good half of basketball.
Well, it's been a one-sided affair so far through the first 2 quarters, but there's plenty of time to mount a comeback. You look at Freak in this game, he has been everywhere.
He was just like a jitterbug out there. I mean, disrupting passes, getting his hands on a lot of balls, forcing turnovers and steals. Just a solid job all the way around.
Like to watch him play like that. Makes the game so much more interesting.
Yeah, it looked a little bit like Greg Anthony in the day. A jitterbug or maybe a gnat with the kind of nuisance he's been as far as defending. Excellent work at that end of the floor for him.
And Kevin Clark's the only guy I know that can call you a gnat and mean it as a compliment.
And make you feel good about it.
I appreciate that, Clark.
It's good, Clark. Washington making some changes. Nene, he's checked in for Gortat. Otto Porter Jr. comes in for Jared Dudley. And Garrett Temple subbed in for Bradley Beal. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Mahinmi's checked in for Hill. C.J. Miles comes in for Allen. Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Monte Ellis. And Thomas subbed in for Hill. They've got Nene all out there with Garrett Temple. Then it's Chris Humphries. And it's Porter at the small forward spot. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. Last season, a mixed bag for Wall statistically. Some steps forward, but overall, lower numbers.
Yeah, but, you know, he didn't score as much as he had the previous 2 seasons, but he was more efficient. And sometimes, Kevin, the better your team, the less you have to do, but he clearly is a better player.
There's a good screen near the three-point line. It's Thomas. That one a little long. Wizards trail by 19. Dishes it to Temple. Nene left side. Wide open shot is on the money. Nene's got 6.
For Wall, guys, he played more of a traditional point guard role, but double-digit assist numbers at 10 a game for him, really strong.
Move the ball.
Thomas passes to Stuckey. To the inside. Here's Mahimi. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Boy, he is such a ridiculous dunker.
High riser, no doubt about it.
Goodness, I mean, you come to expect plays like that from him, and folks, that never gets old. And also for Wall, his usage was down. I mean, a few less minutes played, fewer shots taken. Overall, though, I thought it was a big step towards becoming more of a traditional point guard, and the Wizards are better for it.
Inside, it's stolen by Mahimi. Stuckey dishes to Miles. Basket is good. The assist from Stuckey. Stuckey's got assist number 8 now on the night. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
And then Thomas with the jam.
Come on now,
It's hard to believe that he's a point guard. I mean, he can power those dunks down as well as any big man in the league.
If not better. He's a phenomenal finisher.
Enjoy seeing that kind of bounce out of that spot on the floor.
Good.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And I'd be interested to know just how many of these attempts have come from inside of 5 feet.
With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. The Pacers 4th.
One of the things that's made this team so effective is their ability to get takeaways. I mean, they do an excellent job defending the ball and also jumping into the passing lanes, and they're all together defensively. That's one of the reasons they're amongst the league leaders in steals.
And Sessions kicks to Neal. Humphries against George. Humphries the pass to Sessions. 4 on the clock. Washington needs to get a shot off here. There's Neal with the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Hill's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Outside Thomas. He kicks it to Hill. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
What a game we've seen here for Hill. 16 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more.
Sessions dishes to Humphries. He feeds it to Neal. Fires from deep. And yes, sir, that one's off.
Man, that is not an easy shot right there. I mean, he had to get it off over a much taller defender.
Yeah, he needed to add just a little more loft on that one because of the size mismatch, and he did it perfectly.
Stuckey left side. Hill kicks to Thomas. Lets it go. Hill, no good.
And as far as jump shots go, that's what you have to continue to try and get.
I don't know how that one stayed out.
And that one's good by Porter.
Well, you've got to like the focus that they're showing here in the second half. I see a lot more effort as well. I mean, it's amazing when you lock in mentally and bring some energy and intensity, things can pick up in a positive way for you.
They set the pick. It's intercepted. And now running up the court, Sessions pushing it up. Porter, no luck. Indiana leading by 23. And Rodney Stuckey the bucket on the assist by Hill. Hill's got 3 assists now in this one. Washington's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Now the pass to Neal. Nene with the screen on Stuckey. Here's Neal. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Clock is at 3. Hill pulls it in.
He's given them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Nene against George. Looking to get back on track here. Off on the wing. And as we conclude the third quarter. Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Hill, he's checked in for Mahina. Paul George comes in for Solomon Hill. Ellis, he's checked in for C.J. Miles. And Thomas subbed in for Young. On the court for Indiana. Thomas, he's in at the point. Paul George is out there with Lavoy Allen. Then there's Hill. And it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. Wall sets a screen for Humphries. Pass to Beal.
And one thing that I know fans are worried about is NBA jerseys with ads on them. It's something the NBA has explored more in-depth recently and would be another stream of revenue for the league.
They set the screen. Nobody near George. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. 14 points here for George.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
There's a screen by Gorton. Humphries against Allen. Humphries the pass to Wall. And the 3 off target. Indiana leading by 22. Ellis kicks to George. Shot from 12. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Washington's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Here's Wall. Pass to Gortat. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Gortat's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Ellis kicks to Thomas. Shoots from 14. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor. The Wizards shooting it brilliantly here lately. 60% from the field. Wall dishes to Beal. Back to Wall.
It's still pretty early to judge, but so far the 2014 draft class has lived up to the hype. The top guys were as good as promised, and a lot of talent down later in the draft as well.
No one near him. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Wall's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pacers.
And they could do no wrong today, Steve. That's right. This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
Yeah, and a very satisfying win for them, too. A game to remember, and on the other side, definitely one you want to forget as soon as possible.
And this will make it 36 wins on the year for them.
Finally, some bragging rights in this season series. Tonight's win is going to finish them off at 1 victory against 2 losses for the year against the Wizards.
And when you look back at this one, what an amazing performance this was for Thomas. You can set a tone with defense, and that's exactly what he did with how he protected the rim.
George sets a screen for Thomas. And George, here we go. Gortat with the block. Now here's Wall. The dish to Beal. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. He misses the free throw.
At the line for 2.
He doesn't get the second one. Now the Pacers with it. From deep, Miles. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas.
Well, guys, they came in here and really took charge from the opening tip. This is such a tough thing to do for a visiting team. This contest was played on their terms.
And, you know, that's not the way it usually works in the NBA. It's going to be a great win, and you know it's going to be a happy plane ride out of here for sure.
Stay down.
That's his fifth personal foul. At the line for your
The
Wizards.
free throw good for Marcin Gortat.
At the line for two.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Here's Thomas. It's off. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Paul, congratulations on
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game. Freak. He notched his season high, and his scoring really seemed to set the tempo for his team tonight. What'd you notice about his performance, Kenny?
You know, Freak was a 4.0 honor student growing up. And tonight, that high IQ is one of the things we saw on display with that sensational performance. Combine his smarts with the fact that he lives and breathes basketball, there's no doubt that he's one of the most intelligent players we have in this league.
Well, you got to love it when you get this jolt off the bench. It was a wake-up call we were looking for after losing their previous 2 games. Starting 5 needed a boost, so they turned to him, and he produced.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
Yo, Freak, what's up, baby? What's up? We see you.
Yo. What up?
Basquiat, let's go. Got that R for y'all, that real spit. They call me Basquiat. The Harlem take my pockets full of fat knots, making all the ladies drop. Paint me street corners green, my bank notes the color bill scene. Half man, half amazing. Call me Simmy out the demigod. Halo crown with the dollar sign, got a poet. A ghetto saint with brain designs, call me focus. Before the Basquiats, the streets is hopeless. I'm that Harlem Saint painting pictures, making new kind of skill, banking up to 12 figures. They call me Basquiats, pockets full of fat knots, dust to dawn. Your boy makes the street pop, got it on lock. Body don't stop, make it hot. Love it when the bunnies bounce when they on top. Basquiat, I got 107 C's, making waves so the world knows me. Basquiat, my pockets go deep. I dive in the heights, get up and then creep. I'm on my hustle and grind, I'm all about my money. No time for playing games when the game ain't funny.
Okay, yo, he's nice. What's his name?
Hey, he goes by the name Basquiat, yo. Basquiat puts game down on them bars, yo. I'm telling you. Hey, we record a nice mixtape. Hey, do a nice video, get some honeys up in there dancing. Hey, we could build a franchise around this, yo. Hey, I want us to do a deal, Freak.
I mean, what you mean by us, Vic?
I mean us, as in you and me and you, putting some serious Skrilla behind this and... Put me on, man. I'm Basquiat.
What?
You heard me? I'm Basquiat. That's me.
That's you?
Yeah, 100.
Okay, you nice with it. Word? Yeah. Wow, okay.
Thanks, man.
Basquiat.
Yo, we don't need no major label to make this happen, man. And in the end, we reap all the benefits. Think about it.
what you're thinking. I noticed we passed Colonel Young Park, too.
Yo, Coach Judy was the best. I remember when she took us from park to park so we could play ball. She taught us how to be comfortable in places other than the courts and the projects.
Word. Yo, Coach Judy would have us shoot hundreds of jumpers all over the court with both hands.
Hey, you caught on to the ambidextrous thing real fast, though.
Right. Now, but you were a beast with the hops. You were like 13, 5'6", and could reverse dunk with 2 hands.
Right.
Come on, man. Whoa! Yeah, used to bug all the older dudes out on the court.
Yep. Oh, good
crazy.
times, man. Good times.
What's wrong, Vic? What's wrong?
It's nothing, man. It's silly, really.
Come on, Vic. Fess up.
I'm thinking about how fortunate you are. You know, how blessed you are. You know, you grew up with a moms and a dad, both parents. Your family treated me like family when my dad died in Greenhaven in his 9th year on his 40-year bid. You remember that?
Yeah.
And I turn around, my mom's died from that flu. That sick parting gift my dad left my mom's.
Oh, I feel you, Vic. But it's all right, man. You know, your moms and pops are good people. You know, may they rest in power.
So you're gonna patronize me now? You're gonna pity the little boy whose worthless, low-budget parents died from AIDS? Is that what you're gonna do? Yo, don't pity me, all right? And don't play me neither. As a matter of fact, go play the lottery, because, hey, you never know. Your chances might be better.
Vic. What are you doing right now?
You got everything, don't you, freak? What do I have? Nothing. Man, I got nothing. You won't even, your cheap butt won't even front me the Skrilla I need to back a Basquiat mixtape, yo. And on top of that, I get banned from traveling with the team. I get banned from the locker rooms. I get banned from the arena. What? Would you let them do this to your best friend, man? What kind of friend are you?
Vic, you being serious right now. You're serious. Yeah, you sound like you on some Welch's sour grape right now, man. You jelly?
I ain't jealous of you, freak.
You sure, man? Because this, well, I don't know what you call this little tirade. It spreads like some Welch's grape jelly. Are you jealous?
Like I said, I ain't jealous of you, freak. As a matter of fact, I think you are jealous of me. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think you jealous of the way that I'm laying it down with these hotties on Instagram while you stuck at home with your one blazing beauty. Yeah, that's right.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't get heated because you went behind my back to get at Yvette, and she turned you down, B. Oh, well, what's wrong, Basquiat? Yeah, that's right. Look at you. Out there drowning in the middle of a whack lake without a lifesaver.
Brother, real talk. You know how I get. All right, I was feeling a little friendly. I got a little loose with it, you know. I was just up and out. You know me, man.
Save that riff for Heathcliff. Yvette told me all about it. I kept it on the low. See if you ever was gonna mention it. You did it. You broke the code, B. One never steps to his boy's boo, even after they break up. But you broke the code. And you know you did. But you know what? It's still all love here. But it's you who chooses this life in these streets. You know, you want to get on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Tinder, trying to chase these thirsty tens. Yeah, use my name as a coupon. Reel them all in. Hey, sweet thing. Hey, sweetie pie. Hey, shawty, you know I'm a FOF, a friend of freak. And then when they husbands and boyfriends start coming after you and you want to play the macho man role, start throwing hands, scrapping and fighting, who's the one that has to bail you out of jail? Huh? Who's the one that has to pay these lawyers in 6-figure settlements, huh? Me! Not you. Oh, no, not you, Vic. And then when you want to throw these lavish parties without consulting me, who's the one stuck with the bill, Vic? Huh? Me. Not you, but me. I have hit you off in the past 10 months with $250,000, Vic. $250,000. That's a lot of money. I don't mind you eating, but when you being a glutton, and a glutton off my plate and my food, love is love, but I'm keeping it 10 times 10 with you right now, Vic. 100. As usual, 100.
You right. Right, freak. You've been carrying me for a long time. I've been a burden and a hindrance to you. And I'm sorry. I thank you for your generosity of finance. I thank you for your generosity of friendship. I thank you for your generosity of spirit.
You know what? It's all good, my brother.
But you owe me.
Owe you?
Yeah, you owe me.
Yeah, how you figure
Big
that?
time.
Uh-huh. How? How?
Dirt Bike Donnie. Remember him? Dude who was robbing everybody in the towers?
Vic, I thought we was never, ever gonna talk about that.
Oh, you thought wrong, homie. I remember it like it was yesterday. Remember when we were on the stairwell in the building? Remember that? We had just brought our sheepskin coats from Delancey Street, our senior year of high school. You were the hottest prospect in the country. and Donnie's jealous butt, man, he had it out for you and me. But more so you, freak. More so you. Remember when he saw our brand new fresh sheepskin coats? Oh, dude lost his mind. He ran up on you and told you to run it.
Man.
Oh, man, he wanted your
Yo,
coat.
nah, Vic.
Oh, he wanted it so
Vic,
bad.
no, we were fighting, all right? We were fighting. Okay, then he reached in his coat, and when he pulled, we struggled, man.
Yeah.
And when he pulled back, he fell down steroid by himself and cracked his head in two.
Yo, man, hey, calm down. Yo, it's all good. It's all good, fam. I was there. Remember that? I was there. I saw the whole thing. It's like you said. Everything happened so fast. You know, you was working off of adrenaline and pure instinct. I know you didn't try and do it. I know you didn't try and do it, man. Yeah. Anyway, I took care of all the loose ends when you ran down a flight of steps. Left me holding the bag. Yeah. So your secret is safe with me, Free. Has been and always will be. Safe from that same morality clause that you threw in my face when I was banned from your NBA life. So, next time you want to talk about food, remember, when Dirt Bike Donnie looked at you like food, who was it that saved the day? Me! It was me! Victor Van Leer, who cleaned your dirty plate for you! You're a clean freak. You clean it in the Board of Health. 'Cause of who? 'Cause of me. You got all this because of me. And don't you ever forget that. Oh, man. Hey, I just thought of something so funny. You gonna get a kick out of this. You gonna get a kick out of this. Yo, I need you to ask you for one more favor.
Yeah, that's hilarious, bruh. That's hilarious.
Hey, it might be the last favor I ever ask of you, but you gotta admit that's really fun.
Yeah, of course. Anything for FOF.
Oh, hey, says the NBA megastar, his voice dripping with the sarcasm. Hey, Yo, beat this. Let me borrow this here ride, man. Hey, come on. It's not like you're gonna miss it. It's just gonna sit in your Tribeca garage next to your Aston Martin and your Lambo, and we both know they're collecting dust. Yo, how many whips you got anyway?
Man, come on.
Yeah, you're right. I don't even want to know. Yo, this ride is for sure an aphrodisiac for all the hottie hots. Man, we living the life, man. My main man, Frequency Vibrations. We for sure living the dream.
I need this back at the end of the season in the same condition. Repeat, same condition.
Same condition.
That I lent it to you. Pristine, Vic.
I know what that word means. Hey, I won't let you down, man. I'm gonna treat this ride like one of my own hottie hots.
No, you not. Not in this car, you not. No.
All right, man. I won't let you down, okay? I will change my ways, I promise. Yo, you hungry? I'm hungry, man. Let's go get something to eat, man. Let's get some grub. Huh? What do you say? What do you say?
Wow.
Freak, I didn't expect you to be here.
Coach let practice out early.
You okay? What's going on?
Same old, same old.
Wow, your shoulders are really tight. Are they stressing you out again?
Yeah.
Well, you know you always got me, right? I'm always gonna be here. Baby, I'm your ride or die. And as quiet as it's kept, you and I are the real Team Freak.
Of course. Word of my mom's.
I never had this feeling with any other woman in my life. And she gave me a different feeling, which was something I fell in love with. I never asked her to be my girlfriend. It just became that. And you could tell when we started falling, like, I get a text message and she's, who's that? And it's just like, oh, so we worried now. Oh, so no more of that? All right, you know what I mean? So that's how I came to agreement.
What's different about Yvette?
Well, when you could teach me something or give me knowledge about anything, I'm already attracted to you as a person. I love learning, and she was very intellectual, and she's a very strong woman. And in this life, I need a strong woman.
tough matchup tonight. We could very well end up facing these guys in the postseason. So it's important to learn what we can and show them we're not about to back down. If we get it done here, it'll give us that much more confidence if we see them again. The stakes are raising every day at this point, so I better man up.
The Chicago Bulls are ready for this thing to get started. Thanks for joining us on this Tuesday night edition of the NBA and all its great action on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Earlier in the season, Indiana ended up losing their last game in this matchup against Chicago. But against them would do them wonders. They're 3 so far in the season.
Yeah, major problems at the charity stripe in that game. They just could not convert their free throw.
Ends up with a new group on the floor. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Taj Gibson's checked in for Noah. Mirotic comes in for Pau Gasol. Tony Snell's checked in for Mike Dunlap. And it's Brooks in for Derrick Rose. Taking a look at the Bulls, Butler and Snell are the wingmen. Mirotic out there with Taj Gibson. And it's Brooks in at the 1 spot. And he gets it to go.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job with the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a look at this season's stingiest defensive teams. Number 5, the Bulls.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
And he's good on the second.
You just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
You know, it's one of the things coaches like least is giving away points. I mean, they've been a step late. They've been caught reaching. They've got to tighten things up at the defensive end.
Mirotic, the screen. Brooks with it. He's picked up by Hill. Here's Mirotic. Another shot. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there. Just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Well, what a season it was for Mirotic last year. Came on stronger for the Chicago Bulls. Continue to improve. Effective in the playoffs. Really enjoyed watching his first year.
And interesting, so much hype going into the season was about W. McDermott.
Yes.
Whether or not he was going to be in the running for Rookie of the Year. It ended up being Mirotic. Most years, he could have walked away with that award.
And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here.
For Mirotic, he was most valuable late in games, guys. From March on, he led the league in fourth-quarter points per game.
Thomas kicks to Stuckey. Shot clock at 5. Here's Miles. And that one comes up a bit short.
Yeah, great look, but disappointing with the miss.
Boy, what happened on that one, Greg? I mean, that's almost an automatic shot for him.
Mirotic has a wide-open look. And it's good, assisting on the play with Brooks. And that's now 6 points for Nikola Mirotic.
And for that note about Mirotic, in the fourth, he outscored LeBron and Westbrook that month. That's impressive for any player, much less a rookie.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
Brooks dishes to Gibson. Hill pulls it in. Pacers trail by 6. Thomas kicks to Miles. That's good.
3 consecutive baskets have come right at the rim. The defense had better start buckling down and tightening up.
Guys, they are getting exposed in terms of their low post defense.
Brooks with it. He's picked up by Hill. It's stolen by Hill. And now Stuckey running the floor all by himself.
An excellent display of passing out there, fellas. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have been assisted on.
And they just keep finding the open man.
Mirotic, a screen on Thomas. Dishes it to Gibson. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that shot. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
You know, guys, Taj Gibson now is 6 full seasons in the NBA. Already 30 years old. Seems like just yesterday he was being drafted.
And the second free throw, good. And for most of his career, Taj Gibson has been a tremendous role player up front. He's been extremely steady over 6 full seasons.
And Kevin, he gives you a lot of energy and athleticism when he enters the game. He's got the great length with that 7'4" wingspan. But to me, it's not just about having it. It's about the fact that he utilizes it. I mean, it really allows him to get in there and attack the backboard and contest shots.
The Bulls leading by 3. Brooks, the pass to Mirotic. Right side, Butler. And again, Chicago. No good. Thomas, it's a wide open look. And good coming on the assist by Rodney Stuckey. Thomas got himself on the board with 3 there. And here's Brooks from outside. Oh, he hits it! How about that shot?
Big time!
Incredible!
3 points at the buzzer.
Definitely an answer to prayer there.
And before the game, Star Center Joakim Noah talked about the intensity of this Chicago Bulls team. You know, I think Joakim can certainly make a case, Clark, for Chicago being that famished 5, especially with Rose back on the court.
There's no doubting that, Kevin. I mean, even the addition of Gasol with his 2 rings, the way he left things in L.A., that left him with an appetite that has him still hustling.
So far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
This is almost like a volleyball game when you watch just how many shots they blocked or altered.
Well, how about this? A lot of side out for them the way they swatted shots away. That's a volleyball term, by the way, folks.
Yeah, or handball.
Like or handball.
Yeah, either one of the 2. They're knocking a lot away.
Yeah.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Bulls. On the perimeter. At the 4, it's Gasol with Noah at the 5. And it's Rose in at point guard. And Doris Burke has something for us. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Rockets made some nice plays. He picked up 10 points, and he also added a few assists as he set up his teammates as well. He was just too much to handle as he came off the bench to turn in a great outing, guys. They hope it continues.
Doris, thank you. Well, guys, he made play after play in that game.
Let's see if he can keep it going tonight. I say he does. I'll bet he goes off again.
That's a pretty bold prediction there. I mean, he's going to have to be very, very strong to even come close to dittoing that performance.
That's good. George has got 5.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync, tremendous communication and awareness.
Derrick Rose again. Rose has got 6 here in this quarter.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, it may not be anything.
And really, he epitomizes what a point guard should be. I mean, his skill as a passer might actually be matched by that creativity he shows around the rim.
Well, judging by that jam, Greg, I'd say you're absolutely right.
Well, that's a nice surge for them just when they need it in a game that was so tight.
And it's out of bounds. Ray Sims last touch by Hill. And here are the Bulls now. Rose dishes to Dunlap. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. And the Bulls lead by 3. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Allen a screen on Rose. It's George on the wing. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's so.
Chicago going with an almost entirely new grouping. Taj Gibson's checked in for Gasol. Mirotic comes in for Mike Dunlap. Tony Snell's checked in for Butler. And Brooks subbed in for Derrick Rose. Mirotic gets the bucket. Mirotic has got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
And Miles kicks to Mahaney. Thomas against Brooks. On the wing, Stuckey. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston. The shot no good. And it's Chicago the other way. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
You're not always going to shoot it as well as they did from three-point range to win that game, but it certainly doesn't hurt. And in that game, boy, did they shoot it lights out from beyond.
Lights out is a real good way to describe it. Just take a peek at the box score. I mean, their percentage from deep was off the charts.
Banked in off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Bulls lead.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that.
Noah the screen. Here's Brooks, and it's sent back by Hill. And they'll keep possession. Mirotic's shot is off. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to the Rockets.
And guys, just look at the turnover stats in that game. You're not going to win giving it up as many times as they did.
Not unless you play an even tougher brand of defense on your end and force more turnovers for the other side. That's the only way you're going to get that thing squared away.
Thomas against Brooks. Thomas kicks to Stuckey. They set the screen. And Thomas with the jam.
That is a major clutch right there, my friends.
And in a tight contest like this, Greg, that might be just what they need to get the tide rolling in their direction.
You're exactly right. I mean, so often when a team gets that kind of explosive play out of its backcourt, that can really rally and galvanize the whole squad.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And it will go, and the Bulls lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Stuckey.
No doubt that is within his range.
Well, I would hope so. He's a pro, and it was only a 1-footer. Come on now.
Deep 2 from Brooks. And it rushes the clock. Hit all zeros.
Wow, what a clutch shot. He's got nerves of steel.
Woo! Gotta have big-time nerves to hit a shot like that at the buzzer.
And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. It's Chicago up 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
All right, listen up, everybody. The second half doesn't have to be as close as the first if we pay attention to a couple of things. Some of the biggest points we scored in the first half came because our defense was sharp and we never passed up a chance to get out and run when they turned it over. I really like that we've made them pay for their mistakes. The guys I will give credit to are the guys who came off the bench and gave us the scoring pop we needed. Okay, one more thing. A smooth flow.
And now, let's hear it. We go.
Welcome back, everybody. The start of the second. Some changes for Indiana. Solomon Hill, he's checked in for Lavoy Allen. Stuckey comes in for Monte Ellis. And Thomas subbed in for Hill. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Taj Gibson's checked in for Noah. Mirotic comes in for Pau Gasol. Tony Snell's checked in for Dunleavy. And Brooks subbed in for Derrick Rose. Stuckey and George make up the perimeter. Hill is out there with Hill. And it's Thomas in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And the foul called on Freak. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Brooks, the pass to Mirotic. A 15-footer. The shot no good. George with the defensive effort. Well, for Jordan Hill, something wonderful happened to him last season. The breakthrough he'd been waiting for on his 6th year.
Yeah, Kevin, you know, it had to do, and I think correlated with him getting a chance to start games, and it blew up for him from there. Posted career-high averages and across the board.
Hey, getting back to Jordan Hill, everyone had been waiting for this. I mean, greater activity, more aggressiveness, and he puts up career highs in points, rebounds, and assists.
On the topic of Jordan Hill, hey, there aren't many guys like him with his size who can move that Well, he's entering the prime of his career right now. Will he continue to ascend, or will he be content with where he's at? Time will tell.
Gibson setting a pick for Butler. Shot clock at 6. Back to Brooks. Fires from deep. Hill pulls it in. Pacers trail by 11. Right side, Thomas. Hill dishes to George. Rodney Stuckey on the wing. Covered by Mirotic. Stuckey. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That's on Aaron Brooks. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've got.
And also, their mid-range game has been impressive. A tough shot to rely upon, but they really had it going tonight.
The feed now to Mirotic. And the pass to Snell. Connects from three-point range. Snell's got 7 points in the game.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Hill against Gibson. Hill kicks to Thomas. Good, the assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 3 assists tonight.
And he answers right back with the 3 of his own.
Watch out now, Sookie. We got a duel shaping up right here. This could be mano-mano for a little while.
In the corner, Gibson with it. It's stolen by Hill. From deep, Thomas. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Buckets coming in bunches right now. He is just being big time.
The Bulls leading by 6. Mirotic, the screen. The drive by Brooks. The pass to Mirotic. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chase right here. One free throw coming up. Pau Gasol is checked in for Tony Snell. Pacers have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line.
And 72% on the year. I'm sure they'd like to improve that category.
You know, their percentage has dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Thomas goes in. Here's Hill. Thomas kicks to George. And another shot. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. George has got 11 points.
How can you stop that? With the crossover that quick, that lightning quick, a defender has to be almost superhuman to stay in front of that.
Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Stuckey against Butler. Shot clock at 5. And Mirotic has it in the corner. Gets a follow-up flush. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Kev, he came out of nowhere to slam that one back in.
Well, that's making him pay for letting him get his hands on that rebound.
Yeah, is it ever? I mean, I doubt we'll see them make that mistake again.
Stick it too much.
Hill kicks to George. To the middle. Here's Stuckey. Block shots, a stat that sometimes doesn't tell the whole story. Big-time shot blockers aren't always elite defenders. And then the opposite is true. Their block shot totals don't quite catch that great impact they really have defensively.
You know, and Akeem the Dream, certainly one of the greatest all-around players to have ever played the game. An endless array of offensive moves down low, no doubt. And defensively, his numbers speak for themselves. I mean, almost 4,000 career blocks, 2 Defensive Player of the Year awards, just a legendary low-post defender.
A fader. And it's Butler missing.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And Miles kicks to Hill for the lead. Here's Stuckey. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Stuckey's got 9 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Brooks, the pass to Mirotic. And here's Brooks. 13 points in the game. Back to Gibson. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And that's now 11 points for Butler. Now the Pacers with it. They're on a... (18-7) run. 2 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Out left to the wing. Outside Hill. Tries it from 19. Again, Indiana.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Here's Brooks. Teardrop shot. And Thomas with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will retain possession. And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first three, we should be in for a treat. Chicago trailing here on the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. At the four, it's Gasol with Noah at the 5. Butler teams with Dunleavy on the perimeter. And it's Rose in at the point guard position. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Thomas.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says, but still anybody's game.
What a game for Ellis. He has 14 points, and he's come up with a couple of nice steals today, too.
For just a very
Pacers. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Rose dishes to Gasol. Fades. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
20 feet out. And it's Hill. Outside the assist by George. And that's now 9 points for Hill.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Outside Gasol. Fires from 14. The Bulls keep... Here's Butler. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Butler's got 4 points in the quarter.
Big shot. As soon as he got an opening, boy, did he let it fly.
Thomas kicks to George. Back to Thomas. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Well, look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Rose with the ball. At the elbow, it's Noah. Hill with some nice D.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
George with no one around. Nice form on the 20-footer.
And this has been purely a display of offense that we're seeing here today.
And, you know, it's only getting better as both of these teams' defenses are starting to show signs of wearing down.
Rose attacking. He dishes it to Noah. Butler against Ellis. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Ellis. A 3 from Thomas. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got his 5th assist in this one.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
It's a stark discrepancy when you look at the assist columns and you see that difference as far as the fluidity in their respective offenses.
And here they go. And again, Paul George. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2. And last year, not exactly up to Noah's lofty standards. He's way down in field goal percentage and free throw percentages compared to the season before, but he did not play completely healthy all of last year either.
A little dinged up, missed 13 games more than he had the season prior, and also the minutes dropped as well. And you could just see him laboring at times on the floor, clearly affected by those injuries.
Butler on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Shot clock at 6. Butler kicks it to Noah. There's Rose with the 3. No good. Good D by Thomas. And again, Indiana running the floor. Great D that time from Gibson. Bulls trail by 11. Rose with the ball. Now Thomas defending. Rose kicks to Gibson. And the layup falls.
Now that's where you like your shots to come from.
Here's Thomas. It's George on the wing, inside, and he gets the bucket. And 11 points for Hill.
And the interior D is really starting to be exposed here. How many layups have they gotten today?
Outside Butler. He feeds it to Gibson. Goes up to the stripe. And that's collected by Hill. Hill's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gibson against Ellis. Pass to Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. And Ellis the bucket on the assist by Thomas. Thomas got 6 assists here tonight. Bulls trail by 14. Upside Rose. The kick outside to Butler. The dish now to Noah. It's rebounded by Indiana. Allen's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Thomas with the ball. Butler covering. On the wing, Ellis. Jacks up a 3. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Just dialed in from the three-point line in this fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they're putting a world of hurt on him with the triple.
Rose attacking. Derrick Rose, unbelievable spirit. We know about his toughness, his fought through injuries of all kinds that might cause a lesser competitor to hang up his sneakers.
And competitor, that's the word, Kevin. I mean, he was impossible to outcompete at the high school level, the college level, and now in the pros.
And Indiana making a change here. Stucky's checked in. Outside, George. Stuckey outside. He kicks it to Thomas. They set the pick. A clear look for George. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got assist number 8 here in this one already.
And, you know, back to D. Rose for a moment. He drives the lane now as hard as he did before the injury. It's a level of fearlessness that only a few guys possess. And it's not teachable. You either have it or you don't.
Gibson the screen. Rose attacking. An easy layup after coming off the pick. Rose has got 12 points here in the second half. Pacers leading by 15. Now Thomas. Allen passes to Thomas. Pick up by Hill. Kicks it to Stuckey. George, that's a two-pointer. Again, Indiana.
And, you know, back to D. Rose, he grew up in a brutally dangerous neighborhood on Chicago's South Side. Some of that fearlessness, that competitiveness he exhibits was learned early on out of necessity.
Outside Butler. Gibson setting the pick for Butler. 4 on the shot clock. Lets it go with a 3. The offensive rebound. Noah launches a 3. Shot's good. And that's 31 points for Derrick Rose.
Boy, they're doing a nice job, a really good job of getting second chances here. And that's a great way to cut into that lead. I mean, nothing is more demoralizing to a defense than putbacks.
Here's the screen. Pick up by Hill. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
Derrick Rose possesses a great skill set, ball handling, passing, and understanding of how to score. First rookie to ever win the All-Star Weekend Skills Challenge.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Stuckey right side. Gibson with the steal. Here's Dunleavy. Another shot. And it's sent back by George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
2 points, Midtown.
There's the screen. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is up and in. Getting back to Rose, it's his extraordinary handle that allows him to get anywhere on the floor. Such confidence in the way he dribbles and drives, whether it's getting up in a position to set up a teammate, take it himself. He's the one very best at controlling that ball.
It's a great point. I mean, guys like D. Rose, Chris Paul, Steph Curry, Kyrie, they all have maximized that skill. I mean, the thing that separates him and puts him in that Russell Westbrook category is the pure physical strength when healthy he's able to play with.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Bulls trail by 15. Noah with a screen on Thomas. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now. And it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Pau Gasol has checked in for the Bulls.
They can't guard us on the perimeter. They spread the floor and isolate up top. Spacing, fellas. Spacing.
Butler with the steal. To the inside. This all no good.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Indiana.
And the big difference here was accuracy behind the three-point line, Clark.
Well, they started spraying them from deep, and then it spread out the defense, and they had all the looks they wanted.
And this will push their record to 39 wins and a good effort tonight.
And, guys, it feels like a minor miracle here. I mean, they're finally going to take one in this 4-game season series, winning the final contest to finish out the year a subpar 1-3 against the Bulls.
And, as usual, great numbers and a dominant display for Paul George. Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Thomas against Rose, and the foul on Derrick Rose. And that'll be his third foul so far.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Mahimi's checked in for Hill. Solomon Hill comes in for George. And it's C.J. Miles in for Rodney Stuckey. It's back to Hill. Miles dishes to Mahimi. Shot clock at 3. And the shot is good. And the Pacers lead by 17.
And they feel good about this win tonight, guys, defending their home court.
I agree. Job well done. They gave these fans exactly what they wanted.
Mirotic, the screen. Brooks with no one around. The Pacers pull it in. Thomas goes in. Pass to Mahimi. Outside Hill. Now here's Thomas. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
Yeah, they were clicking in every way. I mean, all cylinders go. No question about that. And once they pulled it.
All right, now. What's up, girl?
Come alongside.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now let's move on to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Monte Ellis. He just put it completely out of reach in the fourth quarter. It was as if he was saying, okay, enough fooling around. I'm taking over now. And Shaq, I can tell you want to say something. Your comments?
Boom, 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 boom. That's right, Ernie. Instruments. This guy was instrumental tonight in making sure they avoided a second straight loss. They needed somebody to step up tonight, and he was their guy.
Anytime you deliver that sort of production we saw from him tonight, you're going to put your team in position to win. He gave them points in bunches, and when they needed them. It's not always about how much you get, but when you get those points up on the board.
And that wraps things up, folks. Thanks for joining us. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the rest of the 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, send him in. Cece.
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you again.
My pleasure.
Freak. Great game last night.
That's what I do, right?
Indeed. Have a seat. Pagnotti.
How you doing?
Thought you'd be selling used cars by now.
Funny, comedian. I thought you would have invested in some new clothes, being a team owner and all. I see you still rocking that Goodwill look.
Freak, what are you hanging around with this guy for? You know he's bad company, right?
Got no choice. He helps me pay the bills. Plus, our mother loves him.
Thank you all for coming by on such short notice. So you know why we're here, right?
Not really.
You want to negotiate an extension for Freak, right?
Well, since you mentioned it, your client is quickly becoming a liability for this organization.
We've already put a plan in place that's going to address all your concerns and issues.
Let me finish. Thank you. Myself, the front office, and the coaches are not satisfied with the adjustments you've made in your life off the court. I personally warned you about the company you keep, and we're fed up with the late nights and showing up late to shoot-arounds and the bad press and the incident at the nightclub. I told you Vic was going to be your downfall, and I was right. Something has to change now, or we're not going to need your services any longer.
If this is about that Twitter stuff, Vic was playing. Okay, it was a joke.
It's not about that. It's everything.
But like I told you before, Vic is my best friend. I can't just cut him off. He's practically family.
Not really. What exactly are you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say anything, Dom. I'm saying it. Freak and his friend Vic are a problem for me and this organization. And I called you in here to figure out how we all together can fix this problem. And right now, I'm only seeing one solution.
I agree that Freak may need to make some adjustments in his personal life off the court, but that's a learning process. We both know that. But this almost sounds like a threat. And Dom Pagnotti doesn't take too kindly to threats. Is this a threat?
Call it what you will.
We all know that Vic is a problem. The only person who doesn't seem to realize that is my brother. I'm sorry, bro, but enough is enough.
I don't have a problem with what you're saying. I have a problem with how you're saying it. Now, I know we can come to some understanding without all the ultimatums or threats.
Can we all come to a understanding, a compromise?
No, no more compromises. I already warned Freak. I told you. Don't be a hero. Cut that zero. It's cut Vic loose, or we trade Freak. It's that simple.
Fine, we'll go sign with another team.
Good luck with that, Pagnotti. Because of Vic, Freak's reputation precedes him.
No, because of Freak's God-given talent, his reputation precedes him.
Everybody's been talking. Dom, you know how this works. This is not about you and me and our history. This is about your client. Help him.
You talking as if I'm invisible. You talking around me, about me, but not to me. Vic has always had my back. And I've given this team everything I got. I practice hard. I play hard. Yeah, some nights I got it, some nights I don't. Some days I might even show up a little late to shoot-arounds. But every time I'm on that court, I've always given my best. And I see how it is, though. I mean, us players got to be loyal to you, but you don't have to be loyal to us players. Try to give me some father and son talk, talking about how you love your players and how you look up for them. Come on, man. You trying to cut me off like you cut off Izzy. Don't you have people loyal to you no matter what? People you can't cut off? Well, that's me and Vic. Vic and me. Y'all insist, really. They could tell me stop hanging with Vic. What makes you think they won't tell me stop talking to you? You remember in 7th grade, some guys were trying to jump me over some girl. Vic was the one to get some friends just to walk me home. And when they came, we went at it, but I wasn't alone. When I got my scholarship, it was Vic who put the word on the streets that nobody should mess with me because I had a future. Vic was protecting me. And sir, I know Vic is crazy. But before all the hype and the lights, media, fans, it was just me and Vic. He's always been there. I mean, if y'all don't like that, I don't know what to say.
It hurts me to say this, but I see his point. What you don't understand is that the league doesn't have your back anymore. Not like they used to. They try, but it's too much. Social media has changed everything. And this last incident with Vic, that was the final straw.
It was a joke.
That wasn't funny. You know it wasn't a joke. Vic was defending you, stepping in to protect your honor by attacking another teammate like that? Talking about his manhood, his wife, his kids, his family, so you can be the big dog on the court? That's uncalled for.
And they all know your relationship with Vic, so they think it's coming from you.
But that's the media blowing everything out of proportion as usual.
It's not just the media. He's attacking other players, other teams. He's out of control. Vic just doesn't know how to behave.
We got guys on our squad who don't want to be here because of that beef. There is no place for that kind of inappropriate behavior in this league. If you can't trust your teammates, who can you trust?
What Vic is doing isn't right. He's bringing you down. And people can see it. I see how all the other players are looking at you. Oh, it's not cool. It's not cool at all.
What, don't talk to him? Don't hang with him?
You do what you got to do. That's your call. But let me tell you this. You asked me if I had friends that I couldn't cut off? Yeah, I did for a while. Friends, business partners, girlfriends, wives, family that I thought I couldn't cut off. But I learned that sometimes you got to make the hard decisions. I mean, some of these people, they were just bad for me. They were bringing me down. They weren't making me better. They were good for the time that they were there. But I grew up, not in age and maturity, but in mind and spirit. I was ready for the next level in my life. And I'll be honest with you, I've been on the receiving end of that. I've been cut off before myself. And yeah, it hurt at the time. But looking back, they were doing the right thing for me. Just don't tell my ex-wife that, Pagnotti.
So what's the next move?
The next move is Freaks. It always has been. Question is he ready and willing to do what needs to be done?
This is messed up.
You take a moment to think about it, but think long, think wrong. The snafu should have been cleaned up a long time ago. With or without you, we got games to win.
Freak, you gotta handle your business.
Okay, we've all said our piece. You might cut me off as your manager, but I will always be your sister. Twin, this is on you. I might not like it, but I will respect any decision you make. Yvette, please.
Cece.
Yvette.
Where's Dom?
I had him call you.
Why?
I'm gonna cut right to the chase. My brother is deeply in love with you. And I'm ready to put our differences aside if you are.
Really?
On a string.
I'm with it.
Team Freak.
Team Freak.
All right, so if you're gonna be down with the team, I gotta show you the dap.
Oh, the dap.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, like this.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, shoot, swish.
Swish.
Yeah. Again.
Like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3, swish.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like that.
Cool, right?
Yeah.
This is it. The last game of my rookie season. Kinda hard to believe. These 82 games have gone by in a blur. I know we're on the outside looking in when it comes to playoffs, but that doesn't mean I can't go out and give it everything I have one last time. So here goes nothing.
It's an Eastern Conference battle at the BMO Harris Bradley Center in Milwaukee as the Bucks look to work the home court advantage. We're happy to have you with us for 2K Sports midweek presentation of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony and Doris Burke reporting from the sidelines. Take a look at the Pacers. They have had some success, but still a lot to prove, sitting 14 games out of the top slot.
And seeing where Indiana is, they've moved toward the postseason with one of the best records in the league. Safe to say, this is not where most people thought they'd be at this stage of the year.
Count me amongst those. I certainly didn't. I mean, their resilience has really surprised me this season.
Get a nice clean game, huh?
And the Pacers start off with the ball. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's check out who's on the floor, courtesy of Gatorade. On the court for Indiana, Christmas out there with Hill. Then it's George Hill. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ellis at the shooting guard position.
And they get the first bucket.
And they'll hope that sets the tone at the offensive end going forward. It doesn't always work out that way, but better to start fast than not.
Now here's Carly Williams. Here's checked in for Indiana. Thomas comes in for Hill. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a win against New York.
Yeah, and in that game, we saw a lot of sloppy play from the opposing offense. They coughed the ball up, a lot of unforced turnovers.
And that did make things relatively easy for them. You know, it's nice to get a win and not have to work too hard for it.
Now let's take a moment to see the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. In third, the Pacers.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Carter Williams against Thomas. Parker left side. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two. That's on Monte Ellis. Well, for Jabari Parker in his rookie year, not the kind of NBA career start that he wanted. Played great. Was probably the rookie of the year up until the time he was injured, blowing the knee and cutting his season short.
A great call. He definitely would have had a great chance. Really just made a transition seamlessly. Very efficient as a rookie before that injury, which was a really tough thing to watch for anyone, as he was showing so much promise early on in his career.
And Jabari Parker as a rookie, drafted number 2 overall behind Andrew Wiggins. Clark, there was much debate about which of these players, which of these prospects would be better NBA players. What do you think?
Well, I think both showed they're very capable of being stars in the league. Parker got off to a great start, averaging 30 minutes a game until, unfortunately, he had the ACL injury. And Wiggins, conversely, went on to have a big-time season, winning Rookie of the Year.
Outside Hill. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Thomas, it's an open look. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Thomas got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And when you compare Wiggins and Parker, really two different types of players. I mean, Wiggins has that unmatchable athleticism. Parker beats you with an incredible skill and passion. Also, tremendous maturity for such a young player. No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time.
Now here's Vasquez. His last outing, he had 8 points. Middleton outside, and it's Parker in the corner. And the shot falls short this time.
And, you know, going back to Parker versus Wiggins, guys, I mean, that debate could last a long time. Both guys have the look of perennial all-stars. It could be the number of championship rings that ultimately separates them.
Now here's Middleton. Jabari Parker unable to get his last shot to go. Vasquez can't get it to go.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I'm about as shocked as you are, Clark.
here is Stuckey. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Hill dishes to Hill. Stuckey outside. And Indiana, another three.
And it's like raining buckets right now. I wonder if this is the early stages of a blowout.
Well, we got to be careful. Don't want to get ahead of ourselves just yet. But it has been pretty ugly so far, no doubt about that.
And here's Middleton following the three-pointer by Rodney Stuckey. And it's the roll, finishing it off.
And he just leaves the D in the dust and explodes to the basket.
You're right. Clark, maybe a momentum changer right there, huh?
It could be, Kevin. I mean, a dunk like that can sometimes get an opponent reeling.
Middleton drives in. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. From 15 feet away, and he hits the jumper for two.
We're playing too much on the perimeter. Let's look to dump the ball inside.
Looking now at the numbers for Middleton, how last month turned out for him. About 12 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, not bad, but guys, I think he can do better, and he knows it.
And he has high expectations for himself as well, guys, but he just hasn't delivered fully on his potential yet.
Bayless has checked in for Parker, and the basket by Hill.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Now here's Vasquez. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kicks to Vasquez. Middleton on the wing. No good. Hill with some nice D.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those than he misses when he's got that much room.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And now a 12-point Pacer lead.
How about the start that they've gotten off to here? Huge lead, and we're still in the first quarter.
And, guys, it hasn't just been the scoring. I mean, they're playing tremendous defense, too.
Steps back and fires. Vasquez can't get it to go.
And Jason Kidd has seen a lot of things in his first few years of coaching. Already changed teams once, and they had some personnel issues, but you cannot deny that he knows how to get the most out of his team.
Stuckey can't get it to go. The Bucks shooting just 35% to start the game. Antetokounmpo kicks to Bayless. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Bayless has got his first points in this one. Stuckey passes to Thomas. He kicks it to Turner. Elbow shot. Good! Turner's got his first points of the night.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Now here's Vasquez. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
Stuckey up top, guarded by Vasquez. Stuckey with Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
And now the second quarter just getting set to start. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
It's just been a long-range battle for them and one that they're winning right now.
Yeah, sharp shooting from deep, a big part of why they're up.
We've got John Henson. Chris Middleton is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Carter Williams. And it's Mayo in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Okay, well, let's check in with Doris Burke reporting from our sideline in this game. Doris, take it away.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Knicks was just a man on a mission. He picked up 12 points, and he was on target the whole contest. Very few misses from him all night. Overall, just an incredible bonus for his team as he made a big impact coming off the bench.
All right, thank you as always, Doris. And another special game from a player that we know is incredibly capable for this team.
Yeah, and he proved his value again in that last game. I mean, he's a cog in their machine, no doubt.
Yeah, and they're going to need a few other players to lend a bigger hand today. I mean, they can't expect him to carry the entire load 2 games in a row. With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in control of this game.
And no doubt about it, rebounding is an effort stat, folks. They've been more determined than their opponent thus far.
Now here's Carter Williams following the miss by Freak. That's it, and the Pacer lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Carter Williams. Indiana's gone up very strong, 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Down low, here's Thomas. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got 4 assists now tonight.
Here it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, just getting the ball into the post has to be option number 1 for them right now.
A timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening.
It really is, Clark. The defenders need to do a better job of closing those lanes to the hoop.
Now here's Ellis. 23 points for him the last game against New York.
Yeah, and it seemed like he spent about half the game shooting free throws. Credit him for really taking it to the defense.
That's good.
And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
Bucks trail by 11.
Tell you what, Monte Ellis is one of the best second-round draft time in the league, not just the last decade. I mean, this guy was a 5-star recruit out of high school, committed to college, but changed his mind and entered the draft, where the Warriors stole him with the 40th pick in 2005. I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen throughout, just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into quick points.
And that can't continue. I mean, if they hope to get back in this game, I mean, it's really deflating from a morale standpoint. They need stops and points, not turnover.
George Hill's checked in for Thomas. Bucks have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Getting back to Monte Ellis. Had he gone to college for even 1 year, I think he would have probably been a top 10 pick. But you look at what he's brought to the table over his career, points and assists, rebounds, steals, playmaking. His production has been astounding.
You know, he's one of those unsung players. He never gets voted to the All-Star game. Never gets spoken about as one of the top guards in this league. But you look at the body of work and you ask his competitors throughout this league, and they're going to tell you that guy's as tough as they get. And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Vasquez, guys, remarkable consistency over the last 3 seasons.
Yeah, his three-point percentage went up a little bit, Kevin, but that's about it. I mean, it's possible. We just need to accept that this is who he is. I mean, he's a good playmaker. He plays with great enthusiasm and energy, and we need to leave it there. Don't expect much more than that.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, Greg, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And talking about Vasquez, guys, good size for a point guard, solid ball handler and playmaker when he's put in that role. But he needs the ball to be truly effective. And last season, the ball belonged to Kyle Lowry.
And here is Thomas following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. Stuckey into the lane. He dishes it to Hill. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You know, he's not your typical NBA center in terms of height, guys, but he plays as big as any of them, thanks to his incredible bounceability.
Here is Bayless. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Middleton dishes to Bayless. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And for Vasquez, he doesn't have the foot speed to track opposing point guards. He tries to compensate with good use of angles, but He did do a solid job defending the pick and roll last season, using his superior size and anticipation in that area.
Now Miles. Following the three-point attempt by Freak. Stuckey into the lane. And he gets it to go. Stuckey's got 4 this quarter.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Henson with the screen. Middleton outside. And it's Monroe at the elbow. Shot clock at 5. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And Greg Monroe really has had a good young career despite playing out of position for much of it. He has the size and skill set of an agile center, but was made to play power forward in Detroit once they drafted Andre Drummond, and that took some getting used to.
We're talking about Greg Monroe, and Greg, you gave us a nice little synopsis. He doesn't have, Clark, the long-range jumper teams are now asking out of that position in this day and age in the NBA.
Yeah, more teams want that straight forward. He's not super athletic. Where he does his damage is in the painted area. There's still value in that. You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And I'm looking for them to increase that lead if they can keep getting to the free throw line.
Here is Bayless. Here's the three. Pacers with the rebound. Hill's got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. Outside for Thomas. Shot. High post. Rebound by Monroe. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Now here's Vasquez. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Vicious to Monroe. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Penalty situation.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Greg Monroe taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. So as we conclude
Can't believe the regular season's done. Some of those games I could barely remember, but we did it. We made the playoffs. And tonight, I make my postseason debut. I wasn't sure I'd be here as a rookie, but I can't wait to see what this team can do. Like KG said, anything's possible. So let's go chase that title.
Welcome, everyone. The regular season is in the books. The battle for the East begins. Round one, game one. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Changes. Hill comes in for Turner. And Thomas subbed in for Monte Ellis. Dennis Schroeder's checked in for Atlanta. On the court right now for the Hawks. Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. Teague out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Cephalosha in at small forward. They set the pick. Fires for three. Atlanta gets it back. Horford the pass to Cephalosha. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
He could have forced a tough inside shot, but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
In a moment now to show you some of the league's leaders. From the regular season. This time, the top rebounder is the small forward position in the third spot, Paul George.
And maybe they're not the biggest or strongest players in the court, but that hasn't limited their ability to get in there and mix it up and come up with a lot of rebounds night in and night out.
I think you've got to look at their athleticism. I mean, they make up for all the size and bulk they may give away to the post specialist. And really, that's how they're able to compete in life. Athleticism gives them an edge.
Here's Teague. Looking for the wing. Here's Horford. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Horford's got his first 2 points of the night.
Just no chance for the smaller defender to block that shot.
He's really, really good at using his size to free himself up for those mid-range jumpers. Master of it.
Outside Thomas. Just 5 to shoot. Thomas a screen. And George, here we go. Freed up, nice work off the pick. George has got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
Well, he knew how many inches he had over the guy. I mean, let's face it, good decision to just rise up and take the jump shot.
Here's Teague in a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. The Hawks shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. First one falls for him. Hill, he's checked in for Indiana. Stuckey comes in for George Hill. And then also making some changes here. Splitter's checked in for Horford. Mike Scott comes in for Paul Millsap. Hardaway subbed in for Thabo Cephalosha. Thomas, no good. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Thomas. Pass to Hardaway. A three-pointer, no good.
So far on the glass, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, they're taking it to him. It feels like they've got every loose ball.
Schroeder with the ball. It's picked up by Hill. He gets the Splitter. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. Will go to the line.
Clearly a foul. I mean, he didn't give him
Justin Holiday's checked in for the Hawks. Pacers trail by 3. Outside Thomas. This is to Hill. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without foul.
Both free throws good from Hill. Atlanta's shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Their pitch to Holiday. To the middle. And that one's good. Schroeder's got his first points of the game.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. He made it look easy that time.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And Greg, especially when the ball was in his hand. He doesn't listen to the open look like that.
Here's Splitter. Hill with some nice D.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Thomas kicks to Hill. Scott against Stuckey. Just 5 on the clock. Thomas dishes to Hill. Hill got it from 16 feet. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Wow, 10 straight points from mid-range.
You know what I've always said, partner? Good shooting covers over a multitude of evils. You're seeing it right now.
A floater. And a Schroeder missing.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow it.
Stuckey against Holiday. Stuckey drives inside. Missed inside.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. They're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that. And they're actually earning it well right now.
And that one's good.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Thomas kicks to Hill. Indiana moving the ball. Rodney Stuckey on the wing. Guarded by Holiday. Stolen by Holiday. Pass to Schroeder. Splitter kicks it over to Schroeder. Splitter sets a screen. Now here's Schroeder. Clock at 6. Thomas with the block. But they get it back. Atlanta gets it back. Passes it to Schroeder. He's hit again. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Schroeder's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Thomas kicks to Hill. Thomas a screen. Here is Miles. Right side, Thomas trying his luck deep. And Splitter pulls it down. The Hawks leading by 3. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Holiday. Can't get it to go. Pacers have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. And that one's good. Thomas got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. To the wing right side. Right side, Hardaway. Recently, we sat down with Freak to discuss his NBA future as a free agent this offseason. You know, Clark, it sounds like he hasn't ruled out the possibility of exploring his options.
And I'd agree with you, Kevin, and nor should he. I mean, free agency is a big decision, but it's also a huge opportunity for any player. One of the greatest opportunities a player can have in his career, so I think it makes sense. And it's prudent to take your time, evaluate your options, and see where you think you might want to land.
And we welcome you back to our presentation of Game 1. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Not much room to operate offensively, but defense has been stifling through the first.
Greg, they haven't given up a lot of easy chances at all.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the court for Indiana, Thomas, he's in at point guard. Turner is out there with Lavoy Allen. Then there's Ellis, and it's George in at the free throw. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Doris Burke. Hey, Doris.
Well, Kev, Freak in the last matchup against the Bucks just played phenomenal. He had 23 points, and that scoring outburst set a new season high for him in what was a great exhibition on his part. He had a great game in all facets, and his coach called it a complete game of basketball. High praise to be sure, guys.
All right, Doris, thank you. He played at a level that very few players are capable of playing.
And you know, I'll be interested to see how much he's got left in the tank. I mean, that performance had to take a lot out.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes supreme confidence can increase your stamina and endurance. So I'll be interested to see how that affects his play.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Atlanta's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Scott with the screen on Thomas. Peter passes to Scott. Splitter sets a screen. Elbow shot is on the way. He got right to the cup using that screen. And the Hawks lead by 4.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start. Finding a rhythm right now.
He started close. It's up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. At the elbow, Stuckey. It's good. This game is all easy.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spot. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
He kicks to Scott. Hill pulls it in. Indiana's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Hill. Holiday dishes to Schroeder. Lets it go from the wing. It's a big high bounce and goes in. Schroeder's got 6. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stakes for the Hawks?
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, also, though, they've done a good job of pounding the offensive glass for second chance points.
Hardaway kicks to Scott. And it's good, assisting on the play was Hardaway. Now it's a 4-point Hawks lead.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
In the corner, Miles with it. Hardaway against Stuckey. Pocket 6. Shoots from the elbow. They get it back. Outside for Miles. 1:25 left to play here in the half. Indiana moving the ball around. There's the pick. Thomas gets a wide open look. Drills it from outside. Thomas got 6.
And those are two teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Pitch to Scott. And missed late. Indiana trailing here. 52 seconds left in the first half. That puts them in the lead. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
misses. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
And that's how the coach would draw it up on the fast break from start to finish.
Yeah, and what a finish it was, guys. Really nicely done.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. There's Schroeder, and it's sent back by Hill. Pacers leading by 3.
They'll probably let the clock wind down here.
Right on. I mean, no need to give the ball back before the end of the quarter in this situation.
Out to the right wing. And here's Miles outside. That one falls. Cut off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got 3 assists now in this one. There's Schroeder. And no good trying to get that one. And we finish one half of basketball. It's the Pacers leading by 6. And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Kevin, thank you. Here with Frank Vogel. And, Coach, you've got to be pleased with that first half. The ball was moving. Your guys were sharing. Things were going well for you. What about it pleased you?
Yeah, the game is simple when you make the extra pass, when you play the right way. We start out playing this way. We got to continue it for 4 quarters.
Thank you, Frank. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you so much, Doris. Great interview as always. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with the second half of basketball shortly.
Okay, fellas, listen. I like the position we're in. Let's go over what we can do even better after halftime. Such a big part of the first half was the scoring punch we got off the bench. That gave us a whole other element that they just didn't have the ability to deal with. One thing I liked, our passing, getting a lot of assists. Unselfish passing can get us into a nice rhythm, and that's how we get ourselves on a run. And let's try to play the second half at a moderate pace. Not too slow, but not too fast that it turns into a shootout. That's not what we want. We've got a very clear job to do and only one half to do it. This is playoff basketball. I want everything you got.
And we're back to the action. Changes for Indiana. Jordan Hill, he's checked in for Turner. Stuckey comes in for Monte Ellis. And Thomas subbed in for George Hill. Splitter's checked in for Atlanta. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Kyle Korver. On the court for Atlanta, Splitter is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Teague. Then there's Horford. Schroeder with the ball. Now Thomas defending. Now here's Schroeder. He's tightly guarded. The feed to Teague. Splitter with a screen on George. Teague the pass to Splitter. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Nice pass that time. What excellent vision by Jeff Teague out there.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Schroeder with the ball. He's got 6. Feeds it to Horford. Hill with some nice D.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
And that one's good.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Thomas. Schroeder kicks to Splitter. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Splitter's got 9.
Crafty pass work there, getting it down low for the easy deuce.
Thomas goes in, and that one is stuck right through.
And what a beautiful way to polish off that sequence. Just strong and attacking the rim.
That just puts a little more momentum on their side, don't you think?
Absolutely.
The defense got to tighten up now. I mean, you can't have the opposing point guard throwing down on you like that.
Splitter misses. Indiana leading by 11. Thomas kicks to George. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet. Thomas got 5 assists in the game. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Splitter with a screen on Stuckey. The dish to Horford. No good. And Indiana will come the other way.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
The shot is good from Stuckey.
You know, usually teams go on runs and it comes from a lot of layups and dunks. But that's not the case here.
Well, it's about rhythm. And they put this run together on the strength of their mid-range jump shot. They might as well be layups with the way they're shooting.
With the break of the action, let's see who are the league's best shooting teams during the season. In third, the Pacers.
You know, this team had excellent numbers during the regular season, and I would not be surprised to see them heating up here in the postseason as well. They had a nice rhythm going as the regular season came to a close.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Turner comes in for Hill, and it's Hill in for Paul George. That's good.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Thomas kicks to Stuckey. Outside Hill. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
This is a nice third-quarter surge here. They've got it going right now.
And a perfect time to get hot, just as we get into the meat of the second half here.
Now, here's Schroeder. Not a lot of room. He kicks to Hardaway. Wide open look. And it's Hardaway again missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Schroeder kicks to Splitter. Can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Stuckey. Pacers leading by 16. Onside Thomas. He feeds it to Allen. Down low. Here's Hill. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. Paul Millsap picks one up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
The mid-range that you've seen from them about as good as it gets. And there has not been a drop-off in the second half.
I've been impressed with how well they've penetrated tonight, too.
Justin Holiday's checked in for Atlanta. The Hawks trail by 18. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Turner with the steal. And a fast break now. The Pacers are slammed up by Thomas.
Quick hands on the steal and just ad-hocs on the slant.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
Splitter passes to Splitter. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
It's been a good one for Splitter. He has 9 points and he's made 3 shots at the foul line.
And you've got to take care of business at the free throw line. Not just getting there, but converting.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's the Pacers' ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Thomas kicks to Stuckey. And the shot is good. Stuckey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love the killer instinct he shows right there, exploding to the rim to add to the lead.
Now here's Schroeder. He's guarded by Thomas. Schroeder passes to Scott. Excellent D there from Allen.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in control of this game.
And no doubt about it, rebounding is an effort stat, folks. They've been more determined than their opponent thus far.
The Hawks trail by 20. Right side Hardaway. The Hawks working the ball around. The pass to Splitter. They set the pick. Schroeder kicks to Scott. 5 on the clock. And he gets it to go. Scott's got 9.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Turner, and again, it's Indiana converted.
An open jump shot there, and their D not putting up any resistance today.
On the wing, Scott, all alone. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And at the end of the 3rd quarter, lead in this one. Looking back as we get set. Indiana making a change here. Thomas is checked in, and a switch here also for Atlanta. Paul Millsap is checked in for splitting. Thomas, he's in at the point. Lavoy Allen out there with Paul George. Then it's Ellis, and it's Turner in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Thomas with the ball. Now defended by Korver. They set the pick. The drive by Ellis. Here's Thomas. Marvelous lead pass, and he comes it down.
And that's such solid fundamental basketball on display right there.
You talk about it all the time, Greg. Yeah, great use of the pick to set up the dunk.
And guys, it was a terrific understanding between teammates that made that possible. They really did read each other well there.
And George kicks to Thomas from deep. The shot's good on the assist by George. And that's now 19 points for Freak.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
that kind of flow can be elusive. But the great offenses have it, and that's just what they've shown here tonight. +8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Millsap grabs the miss. Atlanta's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Teague dishes to Millsap. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. They'll shoot 2. It's going to be on Freak. And the first one drops. Indiana making some changes. Whittington's checked in. And it's Budinger in for Paul George. And then for Atlanta, Mike Muscala is checked in for Horford. Ken Bazemore comes in for Cephalosha. And Max subbed in for T. Kicks it to Whittington. Allen passes to Miles. He dishes it to Whittington. 5 to shoot. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. And that one misses. Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Indiana. And then for Atlanta, Al Horford is checked in for Muscala. Cephalosha comes in for Kent Bazemore. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Sheldon Knapp. The Hawks have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Now here's Schroeder. He's covered closely. Cephalosha kicks to Horford. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Defense just not strong enough to throw him off his shot there. Sometimes it takes a little more effort to defend him down low.
Move the ball.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Stuckey. Can't get it to go. Korver with the defensive effort. The Hawks have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts are in the quarter. Indiana leading by 23. Stuckey dishes to Allen. Pass to Thomas. Here's Whittington, guarded by Horford. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
At the line for your Pacers,
No good on the free throw. Paul George, he's checked in for C.J. Miles. And he's good on the second. Atlanta's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Now Schroeder dishes it to Horford. Good. Horford's got 6 here in this quarter. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Stuckey outside. Back to Thomas. Rodney Stuckey on the wing. Outside Thomas. Allen passes to George. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Well, how about Paul George in this one? He has 17 points, and he's done a good job distributing the ball as well.
And you can't really place a value on what that means to a team. His passing has really helped their cause.
Turner's checked in for Indiana. Ellis comes in for Rodney Stuckey. Horford with a screen on Thomas. Inside, here's Millsap. That free throw missing. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Pacers leading by 22. George with no one around. Indiana again missing.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3 ball in the first half. Still bagels in the second. There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist. Ellis has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And here's Schroeder. Passes it to Millsap. Now here's Schroeder. And that one comes up a bit short.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Offensive rebound. George with the bucket.
And that's exactly how they've gotten the lead right here. Easily, he's been their most consistent performer.
As simple as it gets. He's hitting everything he's looked at. Keep feeding the fire.
Schroeder kicks to Horford. There's the bucket. Good.
Yeah, just used his strength there to get the post position without much fight from the defense.
Yeah, I think he's got to do a much better job next time of just bodying up. Get some muscle into him.
Atlanta with the ball. Here's Schroeder. Millsap a screen on Thomas. Schroeder. And the shot is long.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Ellis with it. And George, here we go. Rebounded by the Hawks. Millsap's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Schroeder kicks to Millsap. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pacers leading by 20. To the paint. Here's Ellis. That's good. It's Thomas picking up the assist. And that's now 21 points for Monte Ellis.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Clearly, they've been outclassed in the paint, really at both ends of the floor.
And now, let's hear it. We go. East
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Frank Vogel had to say to his team. He made it clear that their offense needed to run through Paul George. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. He also wants to see a patient offense. Work for the shot, move the ball around, and as he told them, quote, if you don't see a good shot, find someone who does. It's pretty late in the game to be altering the game plan, but they're going to come out with a different look here, guys. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Doris. Solomon Hill, he's checked in for Turner. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good. Here's Allen. And there's the feed to Ellis. Can he keep it going? Rebound by the Hawks. Schroeder's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Looking to end his cold spell.
Stay down.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second.
A disappointing trip to the line there. Even though it was just one miss, now is not the time to be missing those.
Ellis dishes to Thomas. Indiana again missing.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you. A tremendous boost for these guys as this game winds down and what will be a win here in Game 1 of the series for the Pacers.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the other team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, you know what, Kevin? It's got to be frustrating to shoot so poorly when the other team is on fire.
A good win, and a lot went into it, but I just like the showing for Paul George. It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
He is just tearing it up this quarter. That lead's not going anywhere while he's this high.
Millsap with it. He's picked up by Hill. And shot on the way. Millsap misses.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. To be out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Ellis, the pass to Hill. Screen by Ellis. Allen with the screen for Thomas. 6 to shoot. Here's Allen. That's good on the assist by Thomas. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 15 rebounds. Shooter kicks to Millsap. Feeds to Cephalosha. George with the defensive effort. Thomas goes in. Kicks it out to Ellis. Outside Thomas. Offline with his three. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum is so critical. And you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
You got to forget about that one.
Great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And time now to head over to Ernie Johnson for the 2K postgame show.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, along with Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Let's quickly move forward now to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Paul George. He found his rhythm in the second half, and there was no stopping him then. He was locked and loaded.
Well, Paul George showing us again tonight why he is one of the premier wing players in the NBA. We know that defensively he's always going to do the job, but he's just as valuable on the other end, scoring off the catch or the dribble.
Starting out the series, this is a huge win to go up 1-0. He gave them the energy and effort they needed. Huge performance, and what a time to do it. If he can keep up this effort, Ernie, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And we are still early in the postseason. There's more round 1 action of the NBA playoffs coming your way. For Shaq and Kenny the Jet Smith and Kevin Harlan and the entire
I know money isn't everything to you, freak, and I find it hard to say this, but I've grown to respect that in you. You're a man of conviction. But it's my responsibility to point out the consequences of that way of thinking. Now, for you, winning is everything, but winning isn't something you could do alone. It requires excellent, or at the very least, competent coaching, contributing teammates, and, God willing, good health. And we all know that's not a guarantee. Now, the reality is you're not in control of any of those other factors, but if you, as the star player, fail to win and deliver a championship, you will be held responsible. You will be scapegoated, you will be villainized, and you will be punished accordingly. So when you say to me that as a free agent, all you care about is being in the best position to win, I understand what you mean. But again, that's not only up to you. Now, I'm going to call my guy at Apollo Jets. I'm going to get us a private plane for this tour. I promise you, you're going to love the free agency experience. Now, your relationship with Vic has unfortunately cost us in some of these negotiations. We had 10 teams interested. We now only have 3. But thankfully, you wised up when it came to Vic. Have you been in contact with Vic? Yo, freak, look at me.
He still has one of my cars, Dom.
What did I tell you about the L word?
The L word? What is...
Loyalty. I don't know what kind of hold this Vic has over you, but it makes me scared. You're a free agent for the first time in your career, and the only person you need to be loyal to is you. You need to be an FOF. You need to be a friend of Freak. Let's forget about winning without appropriate compensation and loyalty that hasn't been earned and isn't deserved. This is a tough business, Freak. We need to be tougher. Come on.
CC?
Whew, Lord Jesus, I was about to blow a gasket. Okay, Freak. Now, there are very few options on the table, and I want you to explore them all before making your final decision. Whatever you decide, it needs to be an informed decision, not an emotional one. The larger the markets, the greater resources at your disposal and exposure for you. But if you don't allocate these resources properly, then it's just a big spotlight on you as you lose.
Well, thank you kindly, big sis.
She's right, Freak.
Thanks, Don.
Absolutely. Team Freak. That's what we're about.
Oh, whoa, I don't know if I like this.
What?
Dom and CC high-fiving like that?
I mean, yeah, why you got so certain I'm gonna lose?
Whoa. No one thinks you're going to lose, Freak.
You guys sure sound like it.
We just want you to select a franchise that has great coaching, super talent, exposure, but most importantly, a ton of cap space. If the team doesn't win and you're to blame, at least you won't be broke. Capiche?
Capiche.
Also, you should make sure it's somewhere you want to raise a family, but no pressure.
Well, you guys have made this decision so much easier.
What did Mom and Dad say?
You know what they said. I mean, but honestly, I'm torn. I've heard and listened to what you've all had to say. Don't take this the wrong way. There's just one person I haven't heard from, and that's Vic.
Oh, Lord, help us.
Yo, Vic, where you at? I've been trying to call you, man. Hit me back.
You know him. He's probably somewhere too loud to hear his phone.
I don't know. I think Vic's actually upset with me.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Boys. Yeah. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We them boys. Hold on. We making noise. Hold on. Scared of heights, come face your fears. Hold up. Do it just like Nikki, gone and it over. Say she roll with me, she tired of being alone. Young, but you know I'm ready. Oh, foreign girls call me. But I'ma get back to the point. Now hold up. We them boys.
Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
Hold up. You drive me crazy. Number one, girl, you can't replace me. Lead a club, these bras be trying to chase me. Come roll with me in my Mercedes. Hold up. I see they broke, I see they lazy. Man, they money slim, they acting shady.
All right. Hello. Okay, well, I'd like to thank everyone for coming here today. I especially like to thank God, my Lord and Savior, my family, my agent, Mr. Don Pagnotti, twin sister and manager, Cece, my lady. Thank you guys for all your support. I'd also like to thank all the fans, and all the people out there who consider themselves an FOF, a friend of Freak. My free agency has been nothing short of amazing. And frankly, it has been a dream come true. But like most dreams, the reality is very different from what I imagined. Though I wouldn't change a thing about this period and the time I spent in the NBA, I can honestly say that nothing has been more gratifying and more difficult than choosing where to play next year. I sought the wise counsel of my loved ones. Nothing puts me at ease more than knowing that regardless of my decision, you guys will be there for me no matter what. Now, there are so many wonderful teams in the league, each filled with stellar talent and all vying to be number one. For me, there's nothing more important than winning and surrounding myself with those who feel just as passionately about the game as I do and have an unrelenting desire to win a championship ring. That's what matters most to me. It is for this reason above all, I decided to choose the Indiana Pacers.
Good choice. Good job.
Talent they have on that team, they're going to championship this year.
You think so? And you know what that means?
I'm gonna get you.
I love it.
I know.
Yes, my man. All right, son. Congratulations.
I've been running.
3 letters, M-A-X, baby.
Dom we trust, baby.
Dom we trust.
Let me see this contract. Let me see this contract.
Gotta call, I'll be right back. I gotta call finally. Yo, fool, where you?
Mr. Freak?
Yo, who's this?
This is Officer Vasquez with the 9th Precinct.
Officer Vasquez? What did Vic do now?
Mr. Freak, there's been an accident. Look, we're gonna need you to come down to the following address as soon as possible.
What kind of accident? Put Vic on the phone.
I can't do that, sir.
No, you're not hearing me. I want to talk to Vic.
Look, sir, we need you to calm down as soon as you can.
No. Hey, listen. Put down the phone, and I don't want to hear it get picked up until Victor Van Leer is on the
give
phone.
me the phone.
Put Vic on the phone.
Mr. Freak, Mr. Van Leer was killed in a car accident.
What's going on? Give me the phone.
The car he was driving was registered to you. We were able to identify him from the
Listen
flyers
to
in his
me.
possession.
Freak,
I don't want to talk to you no more.
Freak, give me the phone. Hi, excuse me. Hi. Yes. This is Cece. This is Freak's manager. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, yes, look, we're gonna need somebody to come down and identify Mr. Van Leer. Eyewitnesses say that he was involved in a car chase. 2 cars were chasing him, and as the chase escalated, he eventually lost control and crashed. Look, I'm really sorry for your loss.
Hello. Outside of the deceased, was anybody else injured?
Vic died in a car accident.
What?
Yeah, they said he was in a car chase.
No.
Freak, I'm sorry. He died.
I'm so sorry, Freak. Freak, I am so sorry.
Sis, all started here.
Yep, right here in the dome.
Yeah, man, it was all about living the dream.
Yeah.
And knowing to be some nightmares.
As Daddy always says, all that glitters ain't gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss my brother Vic, though.
Deep down, he was a good person at heart, but he was never quite right. Something was always off with him, even when we were little growing up.
Yeah, I know, but I loved him anyway. I knew he was trying to take advantage of our friendship, but I didn't care. We were boys, ride or die. You know that?
Ride or die.
Just hope Vic finally found peace and depth that he never found in life.
Well, may he rest in power. When you really sit down and think about it, life is about the blink of an eye. And that's so quick. We spend a third sleeping in bed, a third trying to figure this thing called life out. Yo, by the time we think you got it all figured out, you only got a third of your life left.
Yeah, life's a trip.
Say that again.
Life's a trip.
10 times 10.
Well, honey. Hey, yo, shout out to my man Vic.
Shout out to Vic. Come on, let's bounce.
All right.
Yeah, I'm about to wake up the projects like I used to.
Better
remember?
not. You better not. You ain't kids no more.
Cece?
Cece. Hey.
Why are you sneaking up on us?
Hey, we thought you two left town yesterday after the funeral.
We decided to stay one more day.
Oh, I'm so glad you did. I wish we had known you were coming. We would have made you something to eat.
Yes.
Okay.
What y'all doing?
Yeah, chatting.
Yeah, talking about yesterday's service.
Oh, okay.
How you holding up, son?
You know what? I'm okay, Pops. But you know what? We love you two so much. And it's only now that I'm realizing how much you two sacrificed for Cece and myself. Hey, you know, Vic didn't really get to know his father growing up. And we were lucky to grow up in a household with two loving parents. And you know what's sad to say? People thought we had a highly unusual home in the project.
Yeah, folks always talk about the negative effects of boys with no father in the home, but it affects girls too. And it's helped me in my relationships with men in my life.
What men?
Anywho, I know that all men are not dogs because I had a great father in the home. You, Daddy?
I was there too. He didn't do it alone now.
Yes, Mama, of course. It goes without saying.
Thank you, daughter. I did what my father did, and his father before that. A man, a real man, will always be involved in his children's lives. I love your mother. We had our ups and downs, but I love her more than life itself. You two are a direct result of that true love.
Yeah, we know that.
Switching subjects.
Yeah.
I know the both of you like I know the back of my hand. You said you were leaving after the service. Why are you here out of the blue?
Yeah, what's up?
Why I gotta be all that?
Yeah, we can't stop by and show our love and appreciation for our loving parents. I'm highly offended.
I am appalled.
What's happening?
Yeah, come clean.
Okay. Me and Cece just want to give you a little present.
Yeah, a small token, a small repayment for everything you've done for us.
Yeah, all the sacrifices you've made.
And we want nothing in return but your love. And grandchildren.
But get married first.
Yeah, save your money.
But Daddy, we really just
But Daddy, nothing. You heard your father.
Well, maybe one day.
Maybe. But one day is not today.
Nope.
Okay. Well, for real, we do have an actual flight to catch tonight.
For real this
Yes.
time?
For real this time.
Well,
It's good to see you again.
Yes.
Love you
Hey,
too.
y'all call
Safe
us when
flight.
you get there, okay?
We will.
As soon as you land.
Okay, Mama.
All right. Yeah, y'all
Okay,
call
Mama.
us as soon as you get back.
All right, as soon as you land.
All right, promise.
Take care of your brother.
Of course, always.
I got this. No trust.
Hey, did you forget something?
No. Can you do me a favor and head to the sofa?
The sofa? What's at the sofa?
Just look behind the cushion.
Behind the cushion? Pete, come here.
What do they want now?
What's in the envelope?
Just look inside, Mama.
Pete, you open it. Hey, Frequency, what's this?
Does it look like it opens doors?
Keys to a house?
Uh-huh.
A new home?
Uh-huh.
Son, now I done told you and your sister 1,000,000 times. Me and your mother are very comfortable right where we are.
Yes, he's absolutely right.
This is Harlem, USA. Project or no project. This is our apartment. This is the home we made for you to raise you up right in. We're not moving like everybody else.
Let me talk
Tell
to
him something.
Frequency, we both appreciate it very much. I mean, we're very grateful.
Okay,
honey.
look, there's something else in the envelope.
Pete, he says look inside the envelope.
What?
Well, look inside.
Yeah. Oh, wait already. Montego Bay, Jamaica. Baby, pack your bags.
We are living the dream. Oh,
thank y'all. Love you.
All right, love you guys.
Love you.
Dear Freak, by the time you read this letter, I'll be long gone. I wrote this letter because it's the only way I think my voice will ever be heard. This piece of yellow paper is the only way I'll ever get any of you to stop, listen, and really get to know me, Victor Van Leer. My childhood was turbulent.
Salutations, I am
Welcome to your second NBA season. Now that your career is progressing and your brand is growing, you will be challenged with managing increasing demands off the court. In between games, you'll have decisions to make on how to spend your off days. Will you refine your skill on the court and work on increasing your attributes in live practices? Do you want to earn fame and extra money by partnering with global brands? Or would you rather establish personal connections with some of the game's most influential personalities, which bring with them a variety of rewards? The choice is yours. It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
That's right, it's here, the official start of the new NBA season. I'm Ernie Johnson, excited to be here once again with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith for another go-around. Tonight's broadcast will feature the Milwaukee Bucks as they go up against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Taking a look at the Pacers, they're excited to be back out on the floor for game number 1 of the season, and I don't think anyone has doubts that they want to send a strong message tonight and tip off the new season with a win. And of course, Freak playing here tonight. You've probably heard his story by now, lost a friend of a long time in the offseason. Very tough to deal with, obviously. How hard is it going to be for him to get his focus back, Shane?
It's going to be tough, Ernie. He lost someone that he knew for a long time, and it's going to weigh on him. This will be one of his most trying seasons of his career.
Man, I feel for Freak, man. It's not going to be easy. I mean, but it's an opportunity to grow. You know, a lot of guys, Ernie, you put in this position, you know, you just kind of let the court be your refuge, man. Like, this guy is a strong kid. Strong kid.
So well said. That does it for us. Kevin Harlan standing by.
Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K Sports, we couldn't be happier. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by my colleagues Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. We'll see the Indiana Pacers defending home turf in the Eastern Conference. This game against Milwaukee here, it's their first look to start the season. This team matched up so well during the regular season last year, splitting their 4 games. This should be a terrific battle. And what a big-time opportunity this is, folks. We're going to see the first official NBA start from Thomas.
You know, and that's what all the talk has been about leading into this game. I know a lot of people in this organization are excited to see this young man make his first start.
Well, they should be excited because if everything goes according to plan, I think he could wind up being the face of the franchise.
Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting 5 on the floor. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. John Henson out there with Monroe. Then it's Jabari Parker. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Palmer in at the point guard.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul.
You know, Kevin, you can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
And so here is Indiana after the basket by Milwaukee. And that one's good.
Well, Merry Christmas. I mean, that was a freebie.
On defense, the Pacers. Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Jason Kidd. Did you find out, Doris?
Yes, Kevin. He said their focus has to be on the defensive end of the floor, going up against a team that's so crafty offensively. He said we can't have that many lapses because they will take advantage. Guys, we'll see how they do. Back to you.
Great stuff, Doris. Thanks. It sounds like the most important number for them today is opposing shooting percentage.
As it should be. I mean, this is an opponent that can go through some very hot stretches with the ball. So they've got to do what they can to limit those opportunities.
Yeah, and from what Coach was saying, guys, I mean, he knows that. They should play some suffocating D today if he got his message across.
And then Thomas with the dunk. Well, a bit of a tragic note for Freak. He'll be playing this season after the loss of a longtime friend over the summer break.
Yeah, that's hard to hear, and certainly going to be difficult for him to work through that. Going to be on his mind all year. Never easy to go on about business as usual when you have that kind of heartache and loss.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
Scott kicks to Spates. Thomas dishes to Ellis. Indiana moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Rebound, Milwaukee. Parker outside. The pass to Palmer. the dish to Monroe. The stupendous finish in traffic. Monroe's got his first bucket in this one. Pacers leading by 3. Ellis outside. On the wing, George. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And the second free throw, good. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Palmer, he's guarded by Thomas. Palmer passes to Parker. Stolen by George. Ellis outside. Releases from 15. Cannot hit. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Middleton outside. Pass to Palmer. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Check out these handles. That's rush hour handle. Not midday, not early morning. That's rush hour handle. That nasty spin just froze the defender.
And the slam dunk by Space.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
Palmer passes to Parker. Lets it go from 11. The rebound by Paul George. Pacers leading by 4. Thomas gets a wicked open look. They get the rebound. Ellis. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Greg, you're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Milwaukee with the ball. And Thomas over to help. George against Parker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from 14. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Tell you what, boy, it's hard to watch when the guy gets good shots and misses them. He's missed everything this quarter.
A shot by Spates. Nobody around. Yes, and it's Ellis picking up the assist.
I love how he used his height advantage on that shot.
And he had the nice soft. With it too.
Henson with the screen. Here's Palmer. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. He has 6. Now here's Thomas. 5 points in the game. Down low. Scott, good.
Your heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
The feed to Henson. Middleton outside. Back to Henson. Home. He's guarded by Thomas. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And at 4 or 5 now, a nice start. I mean, he looks ready to make an impact offensively. So far, so good.
And let's check out the numbers for George. Coming off a terrific season. He's around 19 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And you look at his score, and he was #1 on the team last season.
And, Greg, I liked his ability to play through contact, his exceptional concentration. That allowed him to be a great finisher.
The Pacers making a switch here. Hill's checked in, and Milwaukee with a change here, too. Antetokounmpo's checked in.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
And there's the 3-second violation. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. And third, the Pacers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Turner's checked in for the Pacers. Hill comes in for Monte Ellis. And George kicks to Turner. Dishes it to Thomas. Here's George. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. George has got 5 now.
Already seizing control of this game.
Total control, Greg, and as well as they're playing at both ends, I look for this lead to get even larger.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, and here's Hale for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Here's Thomas. He's got 5. It's Hill on the wing, guarded by Mayo. Inside, and the basket by Hill. Hill's got his first bucket in this one.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Now here's Monroe, stolen by Thomas. Now here's Hill, the fast break opportunity, and he gets it to go. And it's an 11-point Pacer lead.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Carter Williams against Thomas. Carter Williams versus the Monroe. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring. Pacers leading by 9. Thomas in at point guard. Maurice Spades out there with Scott. Then it's Paul George, and it's Hill in at the 2. That's the Pacers' 5. Feeds it to Scott. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Scott's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Pacers. Homer, he's guarded by Thomas, and Thomas over to help. Middleton outside. Drills it from outside. Middleton's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Indiana shooting has been brilliant in this game. 67% from the floor. Spades with a screen on Middleton. Off the pick. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Spades has got 8.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Kicks to Henson. Passes it to Palmer. Beyond the arc. Pacers with the rebound. Now the Pacers moving it up. Hill leading the charge.
Such a strong finisher on the fast break.
And Greg, I love the fact he's always in control. Even though he's going at breakneck speed, he still maintains his body control.
Cloak loose and stolen by Scott. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. And it's Hill. That's on the assist by Thomas. Thomas got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Bucks trail by 14. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Parker up top. Just 5 to shoot. No good. So Indiana will take it the other way. I'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Hill kicks to George. Spates sets a screen. And George, here we go. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
3 straight hoops in transition now. They'll want to end that trend in a hurry.
Yeah, no excuse for giving up the easy fast break baskets like they have. They've got to do a better job of engaging there.
To end the run. Bank shot. No good.
He's really lacking in confidence out there. 0 field goals made so far in this game.
Lets it go from 11. Rebound by Parker.
He's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
Middleton outside. Hands it from downtown. Middleton's got 6.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
You're right. 3 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And George kicks to Spates. He dishes it to Thomas. To the paint. Stolen by Middleton. Tipped away. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Antetokounmpo. Scott pulls it in.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
You know, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Pass to Henson. There's the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. That one a little long.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And Thomas has it in the corner. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 4 assists now tonight.
Another pass put right into the shooter's pocket, right in the shooting pocket for a terrific assist. They've done a lot of that today.
And it's something we haven't seen much of at the opposite end of the floor.
How about a look at the Pacers and where they ranked in the NBA last season? Second in points off turnovers, third in shooting percentage, and they showed up in the top 5 in three-point percentage. That's elite level when you talk about knocking down threes.
And go back to points off those turnovers. I mean, teams really get caught unprepared to deal with that blitzing style, that trapping, diving in the passing lanes, and then running it down your throat in transition.
Outside Thomas. Ellis against Middleton. And there's the pass to George. Good on the triple. George has got 8 points.
And really looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
Palmer passes to Middleton. Scott pulls it in. Scott's got his 3rd rebound on the night.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, Greg, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And how about the execution on that play? The screen was set up in exactly the right spot.
And the finish wasn't too bad either.
Perfectly designed and perfectly executed.
Thomas dishes to Scott. Back to Thomas, trying his luck deep, and Indiana another 3. Bucks trail by 17. Middleton the pass to Palmer. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Hill, he's checked in for Maurice Spates. The Pacers have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. That's on O.J. Mayo.
Well, how about Paul George in this shooting? He has 8 points and the 1 steal. He's been tough on the inside and displayed great vision with his passing, too.
And you know what? He is the total package today, giving them a little bit of everything.
Turner's checked in for Indiana. Biombo, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Monroe comes in for Chris Middleton. Here's the screen. Carter Williams kicks to Mayo. Parker against George. Parker inside. That's good. Parker's got his first bucket of the night. Here's Thomas. He's got 12. Hill left side. Takes the 13-footer. They get it again. Good work defensively by Monroe.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
The Bucks shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Solomon Hill, he's checked in for Paul George. Thomas dishes to Hill. And it's Ellis penetrating. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. And it's 6 points for Ellis.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on the clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want.
All right, let's go over to the side.
Hi, Kevin. Jason Kidd was just going over the plan with his team. He told them they should be dedicating themselves to hitting the offensive glass with everything they've got from now on, even if that means it takes them away from defensive transition. The second thing he got into with them regarded getting the ball into the post, saying, quote, "The passing lanes will be open for us. We have to use that to our advantage and get the ball inside." Being in the position they're in, probably a smart move to go to the clipboard and switch things up while they're still in the first half. Kevin?
Always great to hear from you, Doris.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
So he picks up just one from the line that time.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much. What a smart pass by Carter Williams right there.
Pacers leading by 16. Thomas kicks to Hill. Hill passes to Thomas. That's good. Thomas got 14.
And an open path to the hoop there. Easy bucket. We've seen that far too many times today.
To the inside, Hill. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, Greg, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
Rodney Stuckey's checked in for Indiana. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And, Greg, definitely that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
There's a screen. In the corner, Mayo with it. Parker dishes to Carter Williams. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two.
And here's a look at the stats for Stuckey, how he performed last season. Last season put up about 10 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. When you have a shooter like him off the bench, it makes scoring so much easier for the bench.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, when he's taking on the scorer's role for that second unit, then the other guys can just stay in their lanes.
Here's Thomas. He feeds it to Hill. Hill kicks to Thomas. Right side, Turner. Thomas against Carter Williams. Stuckey climbs inside. And it's Rodney Stuckey with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either, Greg. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Carter Williams against Thomas. Here's Carter Williams. Parker inside. He's guarded by Hill. Here's Monroe. Pacers with the rebound.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
Outside for Thomas. There's the three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Biombo's got his third rebound on the night. Bucks trail by 18. They set the pick. Here's Carter Williams. Shot is no good. Good work defensively by Stuckey. And a fast break now the Pacers. Stucky's got the ball. Outside Thomas. He kicks to Hill. Three-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. And it's 8 points for Hill.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Stolen by Thomas. And yes, sir, that one drops.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
Just no resistance on the interior.
Thomas against Carter Williams. There's the dish to Mayo. To the right side. Shot clock at 5. Here's Parker. Milwaukee. No good that time either.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
It's stolen by Carter Williams. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Biyombo kicks to Mayo. Monroe sets a screen for Carter Williams. Off target with his three. Pacers leading by 23. Thomas goes in. The 9-foot shot. And Rodney Stuckey the bucket on the assist by Thomas. Thomas got assist number 7 for him tonight. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Now Mayo. Pass to Carter Williams. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
You know what? That's what you like to see. A perfect pass leading him right into the shot. Didn't even have to break stride.
A dominating first half of basketball.
Well, what a great job you did, both moving the ball and passing it and scoring it. What has been the key for you to this point?
I've just been trying to take what the defense gives me, really. I know I can't just try and go right at them every time, but if they give me a look, I'll shoot it. Otherwise, I'm trying to keep the ball moving.
You simply can't get enough of you. Thanks for joining us. Kevin?
Thank you.
You certainly had a good defensive game. Don't you wish your teammates would help out a little more on that end?
Listen, one player can't have a good defensive game all by himself. It's a team effort. Maybe I stood out tonight a little bit, but we were all closing out on the shooters, denying the passing lanes. My favorite, helping the helper, protecting the rim. So I can't take all the credit, not even close. We all did this.
It was a great win for the team tonight. What can you take out of such a positive overall performance?
I knew the team was capable of a performance like this. I was feeling it tonight even before the game, telling guys in the locker room that this game was ours. Now I just got to keep them hungry. Not let them forget how dominant we could be. Huge win tonight. Huge win.
You went through a lot last year as you got acclimated to being in the NBA. And then you went through a tough time in the offseason with the death of your childhood friend, Victor. Can you explain your mindset to us as you try to move forward this season?
You're right. It's definitely been a challenging year. My rookie season, it all seems like a blur now. Losing Vic, that was one of the hardest things I've ever dealt with in my life. But I'm here now, in a great situation for me to grow my game. And my focus on the game of basketball. 100%, 10 times 10. And I'm gonna do whatever I can to bring this team a championship. But that's all I got, thank you.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
With the Diesel and the Jet, this is Ernie Johnson. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Cleveland Cavaliers as they go up against the Indiana Pacers. For Indiana, they split the season series against these guys last season, 2 games apiece. Should be a good one tonight. And guys, we'll get to see Freak play in this one. He was one of the bigger names in college, jumped to the NBA after 1 year. Shaq, you left early as well. How hard of a decision was it to leave school?
Well, it's never an easy decision. Each person has different reasons why they want to leave, financial responsibility, just getting tired. In my case, the Hack and Shack was created. I was getting beat up too much, and I heard my main man, Dick Vitale, say if Shaq leaves, he'll be the #1 pick. So I didn't want to go back, get hurt, and possibly drop.
Yeah, because you could have been #2 if you stayed a year, I'll tell you. But, you know, this guy, Freak, because if you would have played in that era with Freak, I don't know, Shaq. This guy, you know, he left school early, but he is something unique, different. But I thought bringing his skills to the NBA was big because that helps refine your game a little bit. He's ready. This guy was ready, Shaq.
I have an announcement. You know why he plays so well?
Why?
I'm his father.
Dun, 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 dun.
Love you, son. Congratulations.
That's one of the warmest and fuzziest stories I've heard all season long.
Way to keep up with him his whole life.
I've been working.
Let's go to Kevin Harlan. They're ready for the tip. I've been working.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Cavaliers again playing host, continuing their homestand in this one. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers. The previous season series split right down the middle. These teams were quite evenly matched.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. Two elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
All fueled up and ready to go. Brought to you by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Pacers, Thomas is in at the point. Maurice Spates out there with Mike Scott. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ellis at the shooting guard.